What up, what up, what up, people? What's going on? What's going on? Really quick, sound check. If you guys can hear me, put a 1 in the chat. If you guys can hear me, do me a favor. Longest intro ever? How's that the longest intro ever? I was finishing up my breakfast. You know, with the tubes and shit, man, they just do not give out fucking the damn notifications normally. We got some shit to talk about. Hopefully, you guys can learn something. And this shit just keeps rolling in, right? This shit just keeps falling in my lap. Shout out to Sage. You know, Sage tagged me in some video. Jeffrey Lack did. And I realized Jeffrey Lack is, you know, he's being successful by putting people on his motor carrier, charging them a percentage. He has low overhead, but his teaching on the whiteboard is getting in business with high overhead. You know, it's totally opposite of what I teach. I remember when he had the full maintenance lease. And when he decided he didn't want to drive that much and, you know, chill at the house and all that, he got rid of it and went and got a cheap ass truck and bought it at the dealership, some cheap truck. You know, it's crazy how people want to teach some shit unless it's them, and then they do something totally different. When they do something totally different, they don't really want to bring that part up. I'm gonna shout some of you guys out. B Feline, what up, what up? One of my mentees in the building, Brandon, what up, what up? What up, Loyalty Trucking? One of my moderators, PG Beats, what up? Plus Brandon's a moderator. Terry Cab Over Kid, finally I catch one from the beginning. Another one of my mods, Quick, what up, what up? Grim Truth, how you doing? Shout out where you guys are from. Lorraine Bolt, Homestead, what up? What up, Day Cab? Trucker XT21, what up? Team Flute, how you doing? Another one of my mods, Flatbed Day, what up, what up? What up, David? How you doing, buddy? How you doing? So, I was on TikTok, and the craziest shit I seen on TikTok. I'm gonna play this dude's video, and then I'm gonna talk about it. Why do you guys think? All right, let's do this. Let's run it back. Maybe you guys are a little lost. When I got into trucking, I didn't know anything about no leasing, no lease purchase shit. I didn't know anything about none of that. My dad said, hey, you got to save up some money if you want to get in business. He didn't help me. He didn't lend me nothing. He did nothing. You know, I did good in some real estate. I sold a house. I had enough money to pay cash for a brand new truck if I wanted to. The dealership advised me not to because that's when the twin turbo cat came out and they had a shitload of problems, which made a lot of sense. Once I got my truck, I put it in the shop for 3 months, customized it the way I wanted it. My dad set me down at the table with a piece of paper. He says, call this number. Here's how you get your authority. Call this number. Here's how you get your insurance. Call this number. Call this number. Call this number. I did all that, paid all the bills and whatever. I rode with my dad in his truck for 3 months to learn flatbed. And then I went on the road. That's how I learned how to get into being an owner operator. All this other shit you guys are learning, and I paid cash for the truck. All this other shit you guys are learning, you know, I wasn't taught that way, right? Now, is my way the only way to be an owner operator and get in the truck and do that? Hell no, it's not. Is it the most bulletproof way for success? Absolutely. Absolutely. So when you guys get into business, who do you guys who can you guys depend on? Put it in the chat. If you guys get into business, Who can you guys depend on? Who can you guys depend on? Who do you want to depend on? If you guys get into business, who do you want to depend on? And that's the difference between not all, right? That's huge, right? I do know some successful lease operators, but of course I was a part of their journey. I'm not gonna say because of me they're successful because the reality is they got to put in the work, the dedication, everything else, right? But the problem with leasing is they don't teach you how to become an owner operator if you decide to be one. It's I'm gonna get this truck for $0, which means, no skin in the game, no nothing. I don't got to call for no authority shit, no if this shit, no nothing. I just sign this piece of paper. They're gonna give me this truck. It's gonna be already ready. It's got to be a good truck because they're giving it to me, used or new. I don't have to worry about how to find loads, how to land customers, how to use the load board. Now, some of these companies they let you go on the load board, right? But are they teaching you? Do they do a class and sit down if you're brand new and go over the proper way to actually be successful on a load board? No. They say here's the sign on for load board stuff, right? But the reality is everything's given to you, right? Learning is just really not there. Now, some of you guys, lease operators, some of you guys learn some shit on your own, like Big Cat Trucker. I like to use him. He learned to use a lot because that's how he wanted to. He knew what he had to do for the next moves. Um, but look at this video and you understand what I'm talking about. This guy is a lease driver, right? He's been lease driving forever, and his big dream was to go buy a truck. Now, I don't know this guy from a can of paint, don't know shit. It just popped up on my TikTok. There's a lot of crashing out going on TikTok. There's a lot of crazy shit going on TikTok, but and look, man, there's ups and downs in trucking. I tell you guys, if you guys don't have no payments, and let's say worst case scenario, your engine blows up. Oh shit, another one of my mentees up in the building. What up, what up, what up? Yeah, hit that like button, drivers. Hit that like button. But where's it at? But the reality is this, right? Where is that thing I saw? Oh, here it is. There you go. Um, but the reality is with this lease stuff, man, you don't learn this shit when you're owner operator, man. It's just a whole different ballgame. So if your engine blows up with your cash truck, you don't have to do a GoFundMe. You don't have to do nothing. If you didn't make if the cards were dealt against you and there's nothing you can do about it, you can still park your truck if you had to and go company, not go lease, go company. Build up your equity, rebuild that engine. It's only going to blow up, hopefully, if they do it right, one time. So when you have a truck, and once that happens, and you decided to in-frame the truck, everything else from there on is small as hell. And it's really, if you know your truck and you've had it for a while and this happens to you, it's always cheaper to keep a truck that you already know everything about if you personally done all your maintenance to is you already have registered and everything else. It's always cheaper to in-frame the truck than to go out and go buy a brand new one. No, SoCal. Screw that. SoCal. Uh, the engine rebuild is $20,000. I only paid 10 for the truck. I'm gonna go out here and I learned my lesson, SoCal. I'm gonna go ahead and go get this other truck. It's $80,000, SoCal. And when I do that, I ought to be all right. Why is it gonna be all right? Oh, it's $80,000 truck. It's not $10,000. Drivers, what's the difference between an $80,000 truck with 500,000 miles, 600,000 miles, and a $10,000 truck with 500, 800,000 miles? Nothing. Nothing. The only difference is now you're in a payment. When you're in a payment, what happens? When you're in a payment, what happens? All you have to do, man, is next to the subscribe button, there's a join button, channel member join thing. You click on that, and that's how you do it. As soon as you join it right away, you'll see in the comment section my cell phone number will be there. Text me with your name and stuff, and then we'll get you started. But there's just no difference, right? But the only difference is one, you have a payment. Let me ask you guys a question. Do you guys want to be in the shop? Now, there's a 1 or 2 button, right? Number 1, do you want to be in the shop with a engine rebuild problem with a cash truck? Put in a 1. If you want to be in the shop with needing to do a rebuild with a truck on payments, $80,000 truck with payments, put a 2 in the chat. Which one makes more sense? 1 or 2? 1 or 2 people. Most of the time when people become owner operators, they're definitely not going to know a lot compared to the guys who've been doing it for 20 years or 10 years or even 5 years. When you guys become an owner operator, there's a whole lot for you guys to learn. The last thing you need to do is stress on payments. You guys want to own your trucking business. You don't want your trucking business to own you. What do I mean by that? Well, if you don't have no payments, right, then you have way less stress. And then if you have less house bills, that even puts a better percentage of your business to be more successful, right? When I wish I could bring it up, but when I saw the Sage video where he covered Jeffrey Like, Jeffrey was talking about you got a brand new truck for $3,400 payment. Like, this guy had payments up to the hill, and on top of that, he had a car note and just all kinds of some shit. Let me tell you something, guys. I mean, everybody from what I'm hearing out here is saying that how bad trucking is. Well, if trucking is so bad, is it smart to get in debt like that? Anyway, let me play this guy's video and we're going to talk about it. But, there's other ways to get in business with trucking, guys. Yeah, you can go buy a truck, have payments. There's so many ways you can get into business in trucking. But the best bulletproof way to start your business to have a higher success rate is cash for a truck. Now, some people saying, well, fuck that. I don't want no cash ass, raggedy ass truck. Look, some people pay cash for brand new trucks. Just because the motherfucker's paying cash doesn't mean there's some raggedy ass shit in the backyard. So I just want you to know that. Now let's play this motherfucker. And you'll see, oh shit, we got a new member up in the building. Shout out to all the members, man. I appreciate that, man. Live with G3. Became a member. I appreciate you, bro. Straight up. All right, let's play this.
We'll see if this works.
We'll see if this works.
I've been a truck driver and lease operator for over a decade. The end of last month, finally bought our own truck.
All right. The man said, in this video, this live, man, all my lives are teachable moments, right? You know, these are all teachable moments. I'm telling you, there's 100 ways to get in business. And there's 100 ways to not be successful. There's 100 ways to fail, right? So this guy said, how long has this guy been a lease operator? Put in the comments. What up, Muhammad? He says, SoCal, honestly, I respect your videos and all your content, man. Keep doing what you're doing. I got a 2004 Columbia with 1.1 million miles on a Cat C15 still trucking. Oh, that Cat's going to give you love. You still got some time on that Cat. That Cat's going to give you love. If that thing was taken care, if it was taken care of, that Cat is going to give you love. I don't have the money, but can I become a member? It's only $4 to become a member, Mohammed. It's only $4 to become a member. 10 years. Thank you, Harpo. He said a decade. Yeah, 10 years. So 10 years being a lease operator. Now, I don't know the specifics of this guy, right? But look at the truck that he bought. Look at the truck that he bought. Put in the comments, guys. What kind of truck is this? What kind of truck is this, guys? And you know what? If you look on the very right here, it says 2 reposted. There's 2 people down here that reposted. One is this United guy right here that once goes to the White House and tell Trump he has to control trucking and they need help and all that. You know, look, crazy as this shit is chickens hang out together and eagles fly alone. Do you guys think I'm reposting this guy's video? Fuck no, I'm not. Hell no, I'm not fucking reposting this guy's video. But see, people in a bad place, they want to hang out with other people in a bad place. People that are miserable want to hang out with other people that are miserable. Look, I don't want to be part of that group. I'm not miserable. I'm loving life. I'm enjoying life and everything else. You know, had to go ahead and get the membership to the realest man. Thank you. Nah, bro. Thank you, bro. There's a lot of real motherfuckers out here, man, but I appreciate it. You guys said Mac. In those 10 years, how many negative settlements does he have? Mac Anthem was a junk truck. Okay. Let's not get into the lease part of it. Okay. I don't want us getting sidetracked. Okay. What up, Prince? I don't want you guys to lose track of this message. This message is not going to be about a lease situation like that, right? So you guys know, looking at this truck. Now remember, I want you to understand something. Do me a favor, guys. Put in the comments right now, how many years have you been in trucking? Not an owner operator, not company driver, nothing. Just in general, how many years have you guys been driving a semi truck? I don't give a fuck if your company, lease, owner, whatever. How many years? Put in the comments. There's a reason why I'm doing this. Put in the comments. Even on the replay, I want you to put in the comments. Put in the comments how long you guys been driving semi trucks. We got 5 years. We got 4 years, 11 years, 15 years, 9 years, 10. Grim said 7 months, 3 years, 20. God damn, you guys are going so fast. 28 years. Fuck. 13. Flatbed said 5. We got 17 years. Trades 28 years. Okay. Okay. Now listen. With your whole lot of experience or little experience that you guys might have, if you're going to go buy your first truck, remember, this guy has 10 years trucking as a lease operator, right? Which, when you're a lease operator, they don't teach you nothing, right? They don't teach you nothing. You are not taught nothing. And if your circle of people don't teach you nothing, right? Like his circle of people is reposting his shit. What do they know? But the whole thing, man, is like he's got 10 years, this guy. 10 years. And he bought this this is his first truck he's gonna go buy. Your guys' experience. Would you guys go buy that truck? Put a Y for yes or N for no. Don't put no numbers. A Y for yes or N for no. Or type it if you want. Knowing your guys' experience, you just put on the board. Would you guys use this truck as your very first truck? Now, I can assume that he got truck payments because it's a newer one. But maybe he paid cash. I don't know. I don't know this guy. But would you guys buy this truck as your first truck? The craziest thing is everybody watching me right now says, fuck no, I wouldn't. Now, do you see how important it is of who you listen to? Who is this guy listening to? Who is this guy listening to? 10 years. He's on TikTok. So he's watching these TikTok dudes. He's associated with the dude down here on the bottom. You can see, barely see, there's 2 reposts. That face, I know that face. That's the guy that wants to go to Washington. He wants the government to get involved with trucking, so it could be like welfare all the way across the board for everybody. You know what I mean? So this is a circle of people. And if this guy's watching my video, it sucks, that you're in that situation. But this guy has a GoFundMe. This video is to say, poor me, please help me. I bought this truck. It's a piece of shit. What up, Send It? One of my members in the building. And so this video, we're going to play it, but this video, whoa, shit. Ryan said yes. Okay, Ryan. I mean, if you say yes, I respect it, bro. But to me, this would not be the truck to buy. And somehow or another, he's not in warranty. I don't know. So he bought this thing and he's not in warranty. So Harpo says, not sure. I appreciate that. What up, Ozzy? What up, Russell? Let me tell you guys this. Loves, right? Now I got Pete's and Freightliner and all that shit, but look, it's the difference between me and a lot of people, right? I've been in this thing a long time, 20 plus years, right? But I haven't been just driving 20 plus years. I learned the business, right? I've been in business for 20 plus years, right? But the thing is this, when I look at somebody starting out as their first truck, this would not be it. This truck would not be it. What up, Marvin? What up, Wicked, David? The thing is, right? When you guys get into business for your very first time, you guys want to do everything in your power in your business to help your business to be successful, right? Because when you're first in business, it's known that the first 5 years is the hardest for any new venture, any new business, the first 5 years. The cards are stacked against you for a lot of reasons. Number one, you're in business, you're brand new, you don't know better compared to guys who've been in business for a long time, right? you're trying to find things out, figure things out, learn things. Like, it's a big situation. Now, if you've already been in business, you got 2 or 3 trucks, 4 trucks, or whatever you want to buy, you like how the Mac looks, you want to buy it, go buy it. Nothing wrong with that, right? Because the other trucks will keep this one going. But when you listen to this guy's story, which I'm going to replay it and I'm going to shut up so you guys can listen to it. But when you hear this guy's story, this is not the truck to buy. Freightliner, see, Loves, I don't know if you guys know, Loves can do warranty work. I know the one in Boron and Barstow can in California. I don't know about every Loves around the country, but to what they told me is Loves is now certified with Freightliner to do warranty work, which tells me if they're certified to do warranty work, that means they got my God damn it, man. That means they know how to work on trucks, right? They don't just change oil. And the Loves by me, I have them do a lot of stuff. I also have a mechanic comes to my yard. But to me, I want to be able, if something goes wrong with my truck, no matter where I'm at, I want to make sure that I can get the part. I want to make sure it's going to be cost effective for the business. I want to bulletproof my company up to where, yeah, things are going to go wrong with my truck, but I want the least amount of damage, if that makes sense. Russell says, Loves doesn't want to. Okay, see, there you go. It's for the bumper and bumper warranty. I don't know. Okay, Ryan only to deal with the bumper. Okay, but look, check this out, Ryan. Most bumper to bumper warranties, not all, right? Typically, the average is 2 years. If someone buys this on payments, they could be anywhere between 3 to 5 year on payment. But don't plan your business for today. Don't plan your business for next year. Like, really look ahead in your business, right? Look ahead. Like, I want a truck. When I buy my first truck, yeah, I might want to buy other ones. But when I buy my first truck, I want to keep it for 10 years. Is this a 10-year truck to keep? When is that a warranty? So anyway, let's play this guy video and then we'll talk about it. That way you understand where my head's at. And I'll be quiet.
We'll see if this works. I've been a truck driver and lease operator for over a decade. The end of last month, finally bought our own truck. My dream. Eventually, on my first load, the fuel stopped reaching the motor right after I delivered, and I spent 2 days, over 90-degree weather, stranded on the side of the road because the truck couldn't be towed unless the shop was open. Come Monday, they finally got it to a shop. That shop had it running in about 24 hours. Made it back to Georgia, grabbed another load, head back up. Not even 3 days after it was fixed, it happened again. Ended up getting towed. They didn't look at it until this Monday. Shop dug into it and found that the entire fuel system was full of algae, contaminated from the tanks all the way into the injectors. I haven't been able to complete 2 loads since registering the truck, which means I got less than 3,000 miles on it, and now the repair bill is almost $21,000. Every dollar I had went into the purchase of this truck, the registration, the HVUT, 2290, all that stuff. And then,
really quick, I got to stop this. Every dollar he had went into buying the truck. What up, Josh? Every dollar he had. Who is mentoring this guy? Who is this guy even listening to? I mean, is this a lease operator mindset? Is this a lease operator mindset? I put every dollar that I have into this truck. So you buy a truck with a broke empty checking account. I always tell people, what up, Super? I always tell people, plan for the worst case scenario. Right? Worst case scenario. Plan for that shit. Did this put one for yes, two for no? Did this guy plan for a worst case scenario? Like, this shit is just this shit's just not funny, man. But this shit is all over the place on social media. Congratulations, Jeremy. This is what I see on social fucking media, bro. This is what made me come back on YouTube a little more often than what I was, because I was only barely coming on YouTube, because I'm like, fuck it, man. The guy's got it, But when I start seeing all this shit, that's why I come back. I do lives. I'm trying to teach you guys the right way, But goddamn, man. Like, when you're a lease operator, you don't have to worry about nothing, right? Because you can call up the company and the company will pay your repair bills. They'll fix this. They'll buy your fuel. They'll do this. Remember, this guy's 10-year lease op. This guy, 10 years. And now he bought his first truck with the same mindset as when he leased. Hey, SoCal. When I went to go lease a truck, I didn't have no money in my bank account. It was zero down. All I had to do, SoCal, was go buy an ink pen. That's only like 50 cents. Matter of fact, I also broke SoCal. I didn't even buy the ink pen to sign the contract. I borrowed it. I negotiated SoCal. I borrowed the ink pen to sign the contract. Sometimes when things too easy, you shouldn't be doing it. Sometimes when things are too easy, maybe you shouldn't be doing it. So, fuck. And you got the sad song playing. Like, I don't know, man. Look, I guess I'm just different, right? As a man, I cannot see myself getting on social media. And I've been through some crazy shit, guys. You guys don't know. I've been through some crazy shit. I've gone through surgeries. There's a whole lot of shit that's went on with me back when my health was fucked up and I was almost 500 pounds. There's a lot of crazy shit that happened. I didn't come on YouTube and cry. You know what I mean? So as a man, you're gonna create this video, play a sad song, like I feel like I'm watching the goddamn Titanic. I feel like watching this video. I need to get my girl and say, "Hey, baby, come sit next to me. Let's watch it. Let's watch a movie and play this fucking video." Like, fuck, man. He's got the whole Titanic song going on. So what did we learn from this guy? 10 years being a lease operator, did his whole dream, bought his first truck, which is the wrong truck to buy, being a first, a brand new owner operator. And then he started a business out with no money. And these guys that's reposting the shit, they all hang out together. They all want Trump to save them. They want Trump to save them. They want government to save them. When the fuck has government did anything for us the right way? But we're getting this kind of drivers. We're getting this kind of mentality in trucking. This is the new truck driver right here. Hey, I bought a truck, man. I'm gonna lease on to you, man. But you got me if I got breakdowns. What the fuck? Do I got you if you got breakdowns? Do you not own the goddamn truck? Yeah. Aren't you 123 trucking? Yeah. Do you pay for my breakdowns? Oh no, SoCal. I don't pay for your breakdowns. So why the fuck do I pay for yours? But the fucked up part about trucking is this is the new truck drivers. These are the new owner operators. This is the new shit. This is the 2025 shit. Hey, SoCal, you're old school. Us new school, we got to take over. All right, motherfucker, take the reins and take over. Because this shit right here is not taking over. Anyway, guys, hopefully I don't get violated on the goddamn music. I'll find out. But if it violates me after this live, I'll probably fucking take it down or private or something. So all you guys are here, that's what's up. How many guys hit the like button showing attendance? I always watch these likes, man. Let me look at the likes. We got 56 people in here. We got 30 likes. Can you guys hit the damn fucking like button? Ryan says, wouldn't a warranty cover loss of revenue? No, it does not, Ryan. Absolutely not. Does not. It don't pay your bills. It don't do none of that shit. Here we go.
Went into the purchase of this truck, the registration, the HVUT.
I didn't go back far enough. Hang on.
I haven't been able to complete 2 loads since registered stranded on the side of the road because the truck couldn't be towed unless the shop was open. Come Monday, they finally got it to a shop. That shop had it running in about 24 hours. Made it back to Georgia, grabbed another load, head back up. Not even 3 days after it was fixed, it happened again. Ended up getting towed. They didn't look at it until this Monday. Shop dug into it and found that the entire fuel system was full of algae, contaminated from the tanks all the way into the injectors. I haven't been able to complete 2 loads since registering the truck, which means I got less than 3,000 miles on it, and now the repair bill is almost $21,000. Every dollar I had went into the purchase of this truck.
So what's the next mistake he made? Again, this is a teachable moment. Where's that? What's the next mistake he made? I mean, I got it on the screen. Shop supplies. Look, guys, shop supplies, $1,000. Shop supplies, $1,000. The labor costs more than the fucking parts. I want to see it in the comments, man. You guys are smarter than that. What's the next thing this guy did wrong? See? The crazy thing is this. He made a choice on a truck. To me, this is my opinion. For you guys that love Max and the Max Force engine, all that shit, or whatever the fuck, you guys love these trucks to death. That's cool. But starting in the very first time, I've always told you Cat Cummins or Detroit. Cat Cummins or Detroit. I really doubt this truck has a Cat Cummins or Detroit in it. I really doubt it. Which means he's got an engine that has to go to the dealership. It's got to go to the dealership, people. And here we are with the dealership hitting him upside the head. Now, all he has is algae in the fuel, okay? It ain't that big of a deal. But let me ask you guys something. How many of you guys work on your own trucks? Put a 1 in the chat. If you work on your own trucks, put a 1 in the chat. If you work on your own trucks, put a 1 in the chat. I don't care if you in-framed it yourself. I don't give a fuck what you did. Put a 1 in chat if you worked on it yourself. All right. We got 1. Zealous, let me ask you a question. When you worked on your own truck, did you have to go spend, and you too, Wet Willie, did you guys ever have to spend $1,000 on shop supplies? Shop supplies. It don't matter what engine. The point I'm trying to make is, this is why I hate dealerships. This is why I tell you guys don't go to dealerships. Shop supplies, $1,000 fucking dollars. $1,000 for shop supplies. You see why I don't like dealerships? And when you got those kind of engines, not too many people work on them. They do that shit on purpose, so you got to bring it to the dealership. Harpo, most people ain't got their own look, Harpo, listen. Understand something. And I want you guys to understand this. He's a 10-year lease operator. Do you think he's got his own mechanic? Fuck no, he don't. This is his very first time he bought a truck. Do you think he's got a mechanic? Fuck no, he don't. Because if he had a mechanic, they'd have told him not to buy that truck. If this guy would have had his own mechanic, I mean, my mechanics tell me all the time, stay away from those trucks. Yeah, don't fuck with that thing because we can't unlock the software. We can't really work on it. But you guys can't be looking at this guy like he's a 5 or 10-year vet. You know, he built up his business. He's got mechanics. He's got this. He's got that. No, he's a brand new owner operator that used to lease a truck. He spent all his money to buy it and register it and everything else, put it on the road. And now he's got a $21,000 bill. But the fucked up part about it is they're juicing you for everything. Labor, $10,700. I wish I had the guy's bill. It's just like James Best, right? The other trucker named James Best or whatever he calls himself. When his insurance company wanted to total his truck out, I told James, email me what Peterbilt sent you. Email the invoice what's wrong. And the reason why they wanted to total the truck out because the repairer's truck is going to be way over $25,000, right? But when I got the bill and looked at it, I said, oh man, this ain't shit. We made some phone calls and got the motherfucker fixed for like $5,000 or something. You see the difference? This guy's got nobody to call. And his only way to do things in trucking is I'm gonna make me a goddamn TikTok with a fucking Titanic video, music video, and I'm gonna ask people to pay my shop bill for me. Let's just say I called the dude up, say, "Here, bro, here's your $21,000." Okay, he's only good until the next breakdown. I tell you guys, yeah, I know Volvo's a good truck, right? Volvo's a good engine. It is, but when you're going down the road, people don't work on Volvo engines. You got to go to the dealership. And the dealership loves to knock you over the head. How much labor does your mechanic charge to rebuild a whole fucking engine? Remember, this guy's not even doing an engine rebuild. He's got algae in the fuel system. They want to charge him $11,000 fucking labor. I can get a whole engine rebuilt labor-wise for $5,000. $5,000 labor, they'll rebuild the whole fucking engine. My truck right now, which for all you guys that are members, you'll see the short that I made going, in the blue truck going to Vegas. The blue truck's already sitting in Vegas getting rebuilt right now as we speak. I'm going to tear it all apart. I'm going to go through it, and I'm going to make a members video for you guys. And all you members, you're going to see the whole process of this engine rebuild. I'm going to drive all the way out to Vegas and film and shit like that. But these motherfucking dealership is going to charge them $11,000 for labor and another $1,000 for shop supplies like towels and soap. But my mechanics will do $5,000 labor on the engine rebuild. Now, hey, so Cal, I got your mechanic. Okay, well, put it. Who has had an engine rebuild? Just not on the whole engine. Well, what have they charged you on just the labor to rebuild an engine. This is all a teachable moment. I ain't making fun of this dude. This is exactly why I don't go to dealerships. $7,643. What the fuck? See, if he had a motherfucker like me, he could hit me up on the phone, like James Best did, email me everything that they said they're gonna do, and I can go through it, and that's it. My boy Chasen Andrew Jackson's in the building. $5,000 labor is what my mechanic charges. Thank you, Chasen. Anybody else? What they charge you labor to do a whole fucking engine? Kid was 4,000, labor was 9,000. God damn, they hit you for 9,000 for labor? Shit. But even 9,000 for labor ain't $11,000 plus $1,000 for fucking shop supplies. So this is the problem. Okay, Lee, I'm gonna tell you again, Big. You must be late. So this guy we're watching is a 10-year lease driver, right? 10-year lease driver. And in 10 years, he got apparently just a down payment to buy a truck. And he buys a goddamn fucking Mac, which is the worst one to fucking go buy, a Mac and a Volvo. And he spent all his money, emptied out the fucking bank account to put the motherfucker on the road to have nothing but breakdowns. But the whole thing is, look at the labor. Look at the shop supplies. He's $12,000 in labor and shop supplies. 12 grand. 12 grand. So, Cal, but I love the Max. That's cool. Drive what you love. Just have the money to fucking when it needs something. And being a brand new owner operator, this is not a brand new owner operator truck to me. Anyway, have any of you guys spent $1,000 on soap and towels? Not the end frame the engine, not to take the engine out. Nothing serious. He just has algae in the fuel. See, I could have told that dude to do all kinds of different things with algae in the fuel. But you know what? He don't know me. He don't know my channel. He don't know all you guys giving out all the right answers. But he knows his motherfucker on the bottom who reposted. He knows his Trucker Unite guy on the bottom down here. They reposted his sad fucking Titanic video. But all those put together, man, they can't figure out how to change oil, bro. This is why it's so important. If you guys can, you don't have to join like a mentorship program and none of that shit. But if you fuck around and want to fuck with trucking, hang out with motherfuckers that know shit about trucking. I'm telling you, it's not always what you know, it's who you know in most cases with this trucking shit. It's not always what you know, it's who you know. You can not know shit about trucking and have 4 motherfuckers in your circle that knows a whole lot about trucking. Guess what? You're smarter about trucking because now you get to use their knowledge until you learn yourself. Anyway, let me get back playing this Titanic video. And he's doing containers out of Georgia or some shit. And look at the tow truck. Look, guys. Let's use some common sense. Let's use our brains for a second. Is that tow truck brand new? The tow truck. The truck that rescues everybody. The tow truck that's got to be dependable. Is that tow truck brand new? Think about it. Don't listen to fucking nothing I got to say. All you guys got to do is look at the proof in the pudding. The dependable tow truck that goes out and rescues everybody every fucking day, is that a brand new fucking tow truck? Is it a brand new? Is it a Mac or a Volvo? I can't tell. I think there's an older truck. Looking at the holes on the rims, this looks like an older pattern on the rims, and I can't tell if they're piloted hubs or not. Otherwise, I could pretty much tell you what year this truck is. But looking how these holes are on his rim, these are old school. Unless he, bought them like that. But this, to me, looks like it's an old truck. Old truck. Jason says, looks like an old raggedy record. I mean, don't listen to what the fuck me and Jason got to say. I mean, look for yourself. The old ass truck is picking up that brand new Mac and going to take him to the shop. So, Cal, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. We ain't rolling around no old raggedy shit. But you call old Betsy old raggedy to go pick your dumb ass up on the side of the fucking road. You know what I'm saying? To take your ass to the goddamn shop. How long do you think this fucking thing has been paid off? How much you guys think a tow truck even costs, or a wrecker? How much you guys think these motherfuckers cost? These things are somewhere around 500,000 plus when you buy them brand new. How long if you bought one brand new, how long do you think it would take before you see a real good profit? Because understand something, and I want to make this clear to all you guys, especially lease drivers. The best profit you're ever going to make is when your equipment is paid off. So if you're making a payment, once it's paid off and you hold the title, you'll see more profit, right? I can tell you one thing. This fucking shit right here, this old ass, right? This shit's old. Look at the holes. If you know anything about trucking, you know that's an old rim, right? That's an old rim. The way they do the holes are different today. But this thing's been paid off a long time, and they love picking up all you guys, all you lease drivers that don't know nothing. You know what I mean? They love to pick up all your new shit. They appreciate your work. See, Jason knows. $500,000. 1 million with 75 ton. Yeah. So don't listen what the fuck I gotta say. Just when you break down it and your fucking Mac and your Volvo, the new shit you're making payments on. And I can't believe Jeffrey Lock did a whole whiteboard video telling you guys go get a new truck with a $3,400 truck payment. What the fuck is wrong with people on this fucking social media? How can people tell people what to do if they don't do it themselves? Jeffrey Lock, nothing against you. You're a good dude, man. But you're telling people on the whiteboard to go get a brand new truck with $3,400 payment, and you don't do that. You don't have the new truck with $3,400 payment. See the difference? It's easy for a motherfucker to get on this bitch and tell you guys what to do when they don't do it. It'd be easy for me to sit back and tell you guys go fucking lease a truck right now with 0 down and lease and all that, but I got cash trucks parked in my yard. Really be careful who you guys listen to. But I'm telling you right now, just pay attention. You want to pay attention to who follows this guy, right? These two dudes down here that don't know shit about trucking. And just look. So anyway, let's get back playing that Titanic, man. Let me rewind it a little bit. There he is. There's another one. Look at that tow truck. Another old ass tow truck. Old ass tow truck picking up this newer truck. Now this ain't a brand new truck. This Mac might be like a 16 or 18 or something. I don't know. When they come out, the Mac Anthem or whatever the fuck this is. I don't know shit about a Mac besides they're a piece of shit. So I can't really tell you the years because I don't know. But yeah, another old ass fucking tow truck picking his ass up. Anyway, let's get back playing the Titanic. I interrupted it. My bad.
Got it to a shop. That shop had it running in about 24 hours.
24 hours.
Made it back to Georgia, grabbed another load, head back up.
Yeah, he's in Georgia.
Not even 3 days. after it was fixed, it happened again. Ended up getting towed. They didn't look at it until this Monday. Shop dug into it and found that the entire fuel system was full of algae, contaminated from the tanks all the way into the injectors. I haven't been able to complete 2 loads since registering the truck, which means I got less than 3,000 miles on it, and now the repair bill is almost $21,000. Every dollar I had went into the purchase of this truck, the registration,
Every dollar,
the HVUT, 2290, all that stuff, and then adding towing and hotel stays.
I need a
last
tissue.
week,
Where's the tissues at?
and then now 5 days in till I got this estimate.
Fuck, 5 days.
I'm waiting to see if the dealership or the first shop will help, but I can't count on it. I'm worried that what I just tried starting is going to be done before I even began. I left home on the 12th of this month and I haven't.
So let me tell you guys something. As soon as he bought that truck, his business was done. I'm just telling you guys. Being a brand new owner operator, knowing nothing about trucking because you leased your whole career. You were done when you bought the truck. And of course, he didn't get no warranty. Because if you listen to Coach, he'll tell you, don't go get no, if you go spend that kind of money, don't go get no fucking warranty. Don't get no warranty because he bought warranty twice and, they didn't cover it because, come on, bro. I got a live stream about that shit. It's just, I was going to do that one next, but this shit came up and, priorities, right? I got to put this first. But it's a grown ass motherfucker man from start to finish. To me, this is my opinion. You guys can say, fuck that SoCal. He did everything the way he's supposed to do. It's not his fault, SoCal. It's the dealership's fault, SoCal. It's the mechanic's fault. It's just the truck. It's the truck. It's not his fault, SoCal. It's the truck. It's everybody else's fault, SoCal, but his own. Because the reality, that's social media, right? In social media, nobody's accountable for their own actions, right? It's everybody else's fault. Right away, he's talking about he wants to hit up the dealership for some help. I want to say this in English in the best way I can tell you guys. Buying a semi-truck is not like buying a car. When you go buy a car, you are not a professional car buyer. Okay? So dealerships have guidelines they got to follow to protect you. When you guys go buy a semi-truck, listen to me. Hello. If you can hear me, put a 1 in the chat. When you go to the dealership to buy a truck, you are supposed to be a professional. You're supposed to be a professional who knows your shit. That's why there's no such thing as lemon laws on these trucks. You're supposed to be a professional. You're supposed to know your shit. You're supposed to know how to look at the truck and know what's going on. A grown motherfucker on here with the Titanic song making this whole thing for a GoFundMe. Like, I don't feel sorry for the motherfucker. I just don't. I don't feel sorry for you. You've done everything wrong. It sucks for you. It's a bad suck-ass situation. But everything you've done was wrong. And everything you learned was from a lease operator company. Fuck. And you got the two I'm about to call out names. And you got the 2 people on the bottom reposting this shit. This thing's got 15,900 hearts. 3,000 comments. This is the new trucking right here. This is the new owner-operator. This is the new everything. This is it. Hey, SoCal, I want to build up a fleet, I want to put on some owner-operators. I want to put on some drivers. Well, this is what the fuck you get right here. Right here. These are the motherfuckers you get as an owner operator. These are the guy you get. And that's exactly right. Put additives when fueling, injector cleaner is all you need. That's all you had to really do. If you went to the mechanic the first time, that guy should have put some shit in the fuel tank and he probably didn't. They're just there. I want you to understand something. These dealerships and all that shit, they're just here to collect the goddamn check. That's all that shit is. I keep telling you guys, build fucking relationships, and you guys, nobody wants to listen. Nobody believes, the excuse I heard, SoCal, we don't just stay in California. Neither do I, motherfucker. I don't just stay in California. The goddamn fucking shop that when Chase and Andrew Jackson had to replace the star on the side of the road. I know this shop in Texas. When you're going across America, right, and you go to shops, build relationships. And god dang, you shouldn't be breaking down that fucking much any fucking way where you got to have like 25 shops of relationships. That's crazy. All you guys know more than this fucking guy that's got 10 years lease hopping. That's crazy, right? That's crazy who listens to me. But at no time in these goddamn 3,000 comments, they say, hey, go watch a real trucker channel so maybe you can save your fucking business. No, instead it's, oh my God, that really happened to you? Oh, that sucks. Oh, man. It does suck.
VUT, $22.90, all that stuff. And then adding towing and hotel stays last week. And then now 5 days in till I got this estimate. I'm waiting to see if the dealers.
And this motherfucker's crying about 5 days. 5 days. I remember I had 2 brand new fucking Peterbilts in the shop for 3 fucking months during CV19 because they couldn't find the fucking sensor and the bitch was under warranty and they wouldn't delete it. But after 3 months and they couldn't get the sensor, guess what they did? They deleted the sensor. They could do that shit 3 months ago. They had a waiting list for a sensor. Waiting list. 3 months. Where in the fuck is my Titanic video? When I had 2, and I got recorded. I towed the truck there my goddamn self. I put that motherfucker on the RGN and I towed it to Peterbilt my fucking self. Where's my sad fucking Titanic video? Y'all motherfuckers ain't even know about it. This is some bullshit.
Or the first shop will help, but I can't count on it.
I can't count on it.
I'm worried that what I just tried starting is going to be done before I even began. I left home on the 12th of this month and I haven't been back yet. I'm trying to stay positive. It just seems like every turn gets harder.
Now, I don't know about you guys. Did you guys look? Now, I don't know what date this is, and he hasn't been home since the 12th. But god damn it, he's pulling a fucking container. Most container shits are local, right? Like, I've never saw nobody grab a container, hook up in Cali, and run that bitch to the East Coast. Right? Why? Because there's ports through the United States. There's ports everywhere. Why would they pay trucking to run that motherfucker across fucking state lines like that? There's ports everywhere. So why the fuck are you not home, bro? You're pulling a fucking can. Why are you not home, bro? Like, your whole setup is fucked up. Let me get back to Titanic. He's about to jump off. Give him a second.
The girlfriend's wife, I call her my wife, suggested that I do the video and set up a GoFundMe. You don't have to. But if you could at least share it, I think it would help. I can't rely on the shop for everything, and I can't rely on the dealership to follow through with their initial 90-day.
Does he not sound like a lease operator to you? I'm just asking. Oh man, I just can't rely on the dealership. I just can't rely on this person over here. I just can't rely. Why the fuck are you trying to rely on anybody, mother? Are you not in business, bro? Hey, look, guys. I just opened up a McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna go rely on Burger King to give me French fries, and I'm gonna rely on Jack in the Box, to give me burgers. And come on, bro. Why is it only like fucking trucking we get this? Why is it just what the fuck happened in this world? I need to know what happened. Chase Nancy Jackson, you still there? Do some Google goddamn GTI research. What the fuck happened in trucking to where we got the leftover people that nobody wants? What happened to us in trucking? What happened if your friend came to you with this shit? What would you tell your friend? And then on top of that, he don't hold anything accountable, not even the GoFundMe he don't even hold accountable for himself. Even that he blames on the girlfriend. This dude is not accountable for nothing. 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 Even the GoFundMe. Talked to my girlfriend's last wife, and it's her fault. She said I should make a GoFundMe, but since she said to do a GoFundMe, I'm gonna do the Go. Can you stand on business your goddamn self as a man, dude? Like seriously. Like fuck it, man. And this is what the fuck we get, bro. This dude can't stand on business for nothing about nothing this motherfucking does in the decision making. Everybody else's fault. It's the girlfriend's fucking put on the girlfriend about the GoFundMe. Fuck, bro. This is fucking stupid as fuck. And out of 3,000 comments, all they're saying on there is, oh man, oh man, oh man. Where are the real motherfuckers at? Listen, he blames it on the girlfriend. It's the girlfriend's let's throw it on the girlfriend's lap. It's the girlfriend that said I should do this GoFundMe, right? As a man, I don't make no decisions. I bet it's the girlfriend that told you go buy that truck because she likes yellow.
Trying to stay positive. Just seems like every turn gets harder. The girlfriend's wife, I call her my wife, suggested that I do the video and set up a GoFundMe.
Yeah, it's her, yeah.
You don't have to, but if you could at least share it, I think it would help.
What up, T-Bone?
I can't rely on the shop for everything.
I can't rely on
and I can't rely on the dealership to follow through with their initial 90-day warranty. We'll see if this works.
There it is. First time owner roadblocked by contamination. Nah, motherfucker, you're not roadblocked by contamination. You're roadblocked by you bought a piece of shit fucking truck that people tell you not to fuck with. And this dude had 179 motherfuckers donate to him, and he's already raised $6,000. He's got a GoFundMe up for his $21,000.
We'll see if this works.
We'll see if this works.
I've been a truck driver and lease operator for over a decade.
That's the most important part. Listen.
I've been a truck driver and lease operator for over a decade.
And that's his downfall. That's his fucking downfall. I'm going to put a link in here, man, because just in case I'm wrong and y'all motherfuckers want to correct me, just in case you guys want to say that I'm fucked up, whatever it is you guys want to say, look, as a man, I'm going to let you come up here and say whatever you got to say to me. There's the link. But this shit, I would say this shit's got to stop. But look, I'm a realist like a motherfucker, man. And this shit ain't gonna stop. It's not gonna stop. This is what lease drivers produce. Excuse me, lease companies. This is what they produce. This is what they produce. What's your story, quick? Come up here and tell me your story. I listen to Andrew and work for Mr. Charlie. There's nothing wrong. And here's another thing too, right? What is wrong being we got 70 people in here. What's the likes look like? 70 people. Let me see the likes. Let me see if this is worth it. You can get on my Sunday. Try to educate you guys. All right, we got 45 likes out of 70. That's not bad. But for some reason, lease operators make it seem like you're a big piece of shit if you're a company driver. When did that start? When did that start? I tell you guys, here's what I tell you guys. Be a company driver. We got Quick in the building. Be a company driver. Save up your fucking money. Educate yourself and get knowledge. Do a business plan. Right? Do a business plan. Do some projections. Right? Because that's going to let you know how much money you're projected to make. Right? After all the bills. And your projections will let you know if you're going to be in business or not. This dude, 10 years leasing a fucking truck. In this whole video, he fucked up and did everything wrong. Everything. Including going to the shops he's going to. You would think the motherfucker broke down. I know what it is. Look, bro. Didn't I tell your ass not to listen to fucking some of these people like Coach and shit? Coach is a nice guy, but his trucking knowledge is fucking lacking.
The end of last month, finally bought our own truck. My dream. Eventually, on my first load, the fuel stopped reaching the motor right after I delivered. And I spent 2 days, over 90-degree weather, stranded on the side of the road because the truck couldn't be towed unless the shop was open. Come Monday, they finally got it to a shop. That shop had it running in.
The good brother says, I'm leased, but my truck will be paid off in 3 years. Like I said, man, I know some lease guys, right? If you got a good circle around you and you're leasing a truck, like Big Cat, you know, as long as you guys are grabbing some knowledge, right? Good brother, as long as you're learning and grabbing some knowledge, even with the lease truck, you take the motherfucker, they go to the shop. Don't sit inside the truck behind the wheel. Try to ask them some questions. When they print up, I don't give a fuck if you're under warranty. When the shit prints up, ask questions. Oh, okay. So you had to adjust the jakes, right? Or why'd you have to do that? Oh, you had to do an overhead? Oh, how often do I do the overhead on a truck? Try to give a fuck, right? Like, you didn't get no fuel and all this kind of shit. You're going to all these shops. You're doing all this shit. All you got is an algae problem. You think he's the only motherfucker that's got an algae problem? Quick, is he the only motherfucker that had an algae in the fuel system?
Nope.
I mean, god damn, man. Why do you think we got fuel treatment? Oh shit. Hell, we got a whole brand new member right here. Truck it.
I got it.
Yeah,
I might have to come back. Let me come
no,
back.
Quick, all you gotta do is close your YouTube. That's why.
I thought I did.
Check real quick. You're not echoing on my side.
No,
So if
it's
you're echoing
not.
on your side, your YouTube's open. So the reason why I'm telling you guys, this is what the lease companies produce. It's not 100% everybody, but it's probably the most likely the majority, right? The majority. A lot of lease companies, they tell you don't worry about nothing, they got it. If you have questions, you want to learn something, most they won't even answer you. They won't even answer you. You know what I'm saying? Is there guys that lease and pay? Of course there is. Marco, you guys saw the Pokemon Freightliner I bought? That came from Marco. He leased from Prime. He paid it off, and I bought it. You know what I mean? The black Freightliner. Oh shit! Hang on. I got a special guest in the building. My homeboy Green Lantern. What up? What up, brother?
Can you hear me?
Yep, we can barely hear you, but we hear you.
All right. You know, clear now.
Yeah, we can hear you. You're a little low, but we hear you.
Let me try something.
All right.
Oh, I know.
See, to me, he's echoing.
Let me
I'm gonna switch that.
All right.
All right.
Hey, Quick, are you echoing? Are you good, Quick? Quick still echoing. But why he gets a set we're not going. This is what lease companies do to you guys. They set you guys up for failure. And not too many people even see this shit. Not too many people see this shit. And this shit is crazy as fuck. This guy's 10-year leasing, clueless about trucking. Starts off, number one, put in the chat, guys. What's his number one mistake? Put in the chat. Number one mistake. He bought the wrong truck. What's the second thing he did? Emptied his bank account to buy the wrong truck. You know what I mean? Like, every time you make a decision, there's always mistakes. But guess what? None of it's his fault. The girlfriend wanted him to make a GoFundMe, right? The dealerships and everything did this and did that. All right, Green, you ready?
You hear me now?
I always heard you quick.
I don't know.
Quick,
I just got an echo. I can't get rid of my whatever.
Well, you're echoing, but you're not echoing on my side, so
That's
see what you got to say.
It just sucks on the talk, hearing yourself talk.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Green Lantern. I know what it is. Hey, Green. You can't hear me.
No.
Hang on. Hey, Green Lantern, I know what it is. I forgot to tell you. If you go to your settings on StreamYard, you go to the settings, go to audio, and you gotta put in Bluetooth because it's gonna be under default. I can hear you.
I got an echo.
No, Quick had the echo, not you.
Okay.
But he doesn't have an echo on my
But he
side.
echoes to me.
But that's on your side,
not
Quick.
you.
That's on you though. I got an earpiece in my ear, and I don't hear an echo.
Yeah, I don't know. It is what it is.
So
All right, hang on. Go ahead, Green.
I go to work.
Go to settings,
Uh-huh.
and then you'll see it says video, audio, and stuff. You see that?
Yeah.
You go to audio, and then see how you can pick your audio, your headset. It says speaker, headset, all that stuff. You click Bluetooth.
You can hear me good though, right?
I can hear you, yeah.
Okay. What I wanted to say was there was a key that said that I don't know if the audience paid attention. And that keyword is called projections. And I know that you spoke on it before. But I think a lot of people don't understand what projection is. I think that a lot of people think that projection is just saying that I'm gonna do something and it's gonna be. And that's far from the truth.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you got to know how to do business planning and projections, man, because you guys can do a business plan and do projections and say, oh, shit, fuck, I'm only going to make $5 if I make this move. You just don't do it. You just don't do it. But what happens is you guys see people on YouTube, they're buying trucks or talking about all the good, happy fun they're having, you know, and then you guys say, well, fuck, I want to be that guy. I want to do that. Then you go do it with no knowledge and stuff like that. And now you're making a GoFundMe. You know what I'm saying? You're dependent on
Yeah,
everybody.
it's very unfortunate what happened to that guy. But the real reality and the real truth is that it can happen and it will happen. It's happened to me or my filters. If I'm echoing, let me know.
No,
Or
you're
my
good.
filters were full of algae, and I had to, pull the filters off and flush them out, put some fresh diesel in them, finish the load, get to the mechanic, flush the system, and pour that algae contamination stuff in there, that quick clean or diesel clean, whatever it was, and had to do it a few times, but it worked, and a lot of people, not only the just financially projecting, but it's also maintaining. It's understanding and knowing what can do. Like, let's look at this guy right here, and this is just taking it for what he's saying, because we don't know everything. We don't know the whole story, right? But what he's told us is that he's been a lease operator and whatever for over a decade. So for over a decade, that's what, 10 years?
Yep.
Probably never had to maintain a truck. He probably just pulled into the yard, you know what I mean, and just said, hey, the truck's making a funny noise. Can you guys check it for me? Then goes home and then comes back. No, that's real though. You see, you
Yeah, I
gotta
know.
learn this
It is.
stuff.
No, it is real.
It's more than just it's knowing that everything on a truck has a lifespan. Every single thing, your belts, your water pump, even your coolant has a lifespan. That means that your coolant is only gonna run. Now you can run it forever. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying, oh man, everything has a lifespan and you gotta change it when it gets there. No, but what you need to do is you need to be aware and you need to recognize and say, damn, my stuff is getting it's wore down. At any time I may have to flush it. I may have to, drain the system and put some new stuff in there. That's projecting. It's not just financial.
Hey,
When
this guy.
I think I heard you use the McDonald's analogy. When McDonald's, when a person go through a training course, and then the training course figure out how many hamburgers and fries and how many meals they gotta sell every day in order to make their bills, to pay their franchise fees, to pay their taxes, to pay their employees. They gotta do all that stuff. They gotta count every single family meal that they gotta sell. Break it down to the last fry. They gotta figure out. And somebody comes into trucking and they think that they don't have to do that. They think that it's just grab the wheel and go. I got
Yep.
news for you guys. If you think that's all it is grab the wheel and go, the probability and the chances are high that you'll end up making a video just like that guy right there. And that guy's probably a good dude. He'll probably give you the shirt off his back. He'll probably, he'll make sure you eat before he does. He's probably the best dude in the world. Good father, everything. But I'm gonna tell you something, man. Something that I've learned too. It's trucking. Hell, not even trucking. Just owning your own business. And anything, whether it's doing lawns, whether it's washing clothes, you have to figure out, hell, a guy who owns a car wash, when he buys the soap that goes into the water, he counts how many ounces per car. You know what I mean? in order to be successful. That's how deep and how dirty you gotta get. You gotta get in the dirt. You gotta get in the sand. You gotta get your fingers dirty. You know what I mean? If you're gonna make it, if you're gonna profit, that's what you gotta do. Then you get to kick it. Then you get to kick it.
Absolutely. We gotta. So we can all respond quick. Did you want to say something real quick?
Yeah. Oh, no echo. All right, cool. For some reason, I always say, dude, you got to know truck to own truck. This motherfucker's been driving truck for 10 years and never had any knowledge or learned himself or taught himself how all this shit works. Nothing. It just, you got to do an inspection when you get a truck. That algae would have showed up just by looking in the fuel tank
Yes,
with a
they
flashlight.
would have.
It would have
Yep.
showed up. You can see the algae
Yeah,
in
just
the
lift
water
in the hood.
separator.
Yeah,
In
it's
the water
glass. He would
separator,
have.
you would have saw the algae. He could have got it
Yes.
going by draining the water separator to get the bad shit out and
Yeah.
get them down the road a little bit more. This is what happened to me. this is what happened to me
Yes.
when our
Hang on a second, Robert.
dealership closed down. I used to work for Lamborghini out of Chicago, hauling cars. Did that for 14 years,
Oh.
taking care of the trucks and hauling cars all over the country. When we closed in 08 because of the economy, I went and bought a truck. It was a Volvo with a Volvo motor. All right. I
Oh.
checked the truck out. Everything was good on it. I know, but hey, this is what I didn't know. Everything was good. I had that
Right,
truck for
right.
2 years.
Exactly.
For 2
Exactly. You didn't know at the time, right? Okay, go on.
Okay, but I checked the truck out. Everything was tight and right. I ran that truck for 2 years. This sensor bullshit, every now and then. Going down the road, going to Kansas City, radiator hose goes. All right, cool. I'm on the side of the road. I didn't have a hose or no way to fix it. Service truck comes out, puts a new hose on, fills it up full of antifreeze, immediately blows out. I knew right away, injector cup. It's either going to pressurize the antifreeze or it's going to put antifreeze into the fuel tanks. It had to get towed. They did the job in Kansas City.
Right.
Now I have antifreeze in my fuel tanks. They did the job wrong. They had to redo the job. I made it back to Chicago. The reason I knew it was in there, antifreeze, because the APU wouldn't start. Because antifreeze settles at the bottom of the tank, and the what you call it, the pickup for the APU goes to the bottom of the tank. The water separator grabbed all the antifreeze, but I knew it was in there because of the water separator. So I just kept draining the water separator. Got it back to Chicago. It went back in. They did the whole job wrong in Kansas City. They had to redo the job again under Volvo warranty in Chicago.
Now, really quick, hang on, quick. I got to give you your flowers, and I got to give Green Lantern his flowers too. For those guys don't know Green Lantern,
Hold up. First of all, bro, I understand the gesture, okay, but I don't need another man giving me flowers, bro. What I need is give me my props. Give me what's due to me. Don't give me no flowers, because I don't put flowers anywhere, and I don't give a damn about flowers. So give me my props. I'm old school.
I learned my lesson on I will drive a Volvo with a Volvo motor, but I'm not gonna own a Volvo with a Volvo motor or an auto shift.
That's right. Neither would I.
Just so you guys know, man, I've recently had a whole lot of death around me, man. So that's where the term comes. People when they're sitting back, when I'm sitting back and watching the celebration of life, which that's something new for me too, is that's how they say it. That's what they say. So that's what terminology. But I agree with what Green Lantern says. Props, because we're all old school.
I'm old school, bro.
But really,
you ain't gonna
same here, man. You know how many funerals I've been going to. Absolutely. But Green Lantern, he's been in this trucking business. I mean, for 30-something plus years. Owner, operator, fleets, everything. Quick, right? Quick.
No, 20,
you guys would think
20 plus.
20 plus,
not 30. 20.
Yeah. And then Quick, you guys think he might be an owner operator, but he's a company person at night and has all this knowledge as company driver. All this knowledge as company driver.
This right here, this conversation that, Quick, I don't know Quick. I've never talked to Quick in my life.
Yeah.
I've heard him on your lives, but this is the conversation we need to be having right here. all your viewers, all your listeners, everybody on YouTube, they need to have and listen to these conversations right here. Because I'm telling you a story when I had algae in my system, and it was nowhere near what this guy just went through. He's telling you the story of an injector cup. And an injector cup, see, these guys don't understand. Is that when you have an injector cup go out and you don't have the right mechanic, yeah,
Exactly.
it's a big, it's like tearing apart the engine. You might as well do an in-frame.
The
Now, if you
dealer
got the right mechanic, he can get that
fucked it
injector
up.
cup without tearing apart the motor, the engine.
Yeah.
It had to get towed to the Volvo dealer in Kansas City. Oh, by the way, it was an old school anteater, Kenworth with a sideways gas pedal with an 18 speed. Yeah, you know the truck. It
Yeah,
got me there.
Yeah.
yeah. Now, just so you
Hey,
know, Green, Quick over here, he's got a night truck, polished the hell out, looking clean as hell, man. He
that,
takes pride in
that,
his ride.
Yep, you have to, man.
that type of truck, hey, that type of truck you just described is the truck that I'm looking for. And that's the other funny thing, is everybody wants 2000, whatever, right? 2000, anything 2008 and up, in my opinion, it is either going to be garbage or you better know how to work with it. You better know. You better know. Let me take my glasses off and look in this. You better know what you're doing. If you buy a 2008 and up,
You need
you
to know
better
how to
know.
inspect a truck, man. You need to know what you're looking at.
That's right.
Now,
A lot
we
of
have
people
we
don't
have
understand. A lot of people don't understand, and this is game right here. I'm about to kick game for these youngsters out here that are out there.
kick it.
I'm gonna kick some real game for you guys right now. Okay. Ask any real mechanic will tell you that a tractor, just because it shows 300,000 miles, doesn't mean it's got 300,000 miles on it.
Nope.
Any engine, when you go to start, hold on, before this thing turns off on me, because it's hot out here in Texas.
Damn, that's clean.
Every time you start any type of generator, they monitor it in hours, not in miles. You have, when you're traveling down the freeway in California, you can average 55 miles per hour, which according to DOT, maybe what is it, 52, 51, 52? You do 52 miles per hour, with traffic and all that stuff, hills and all that, right? But, I know somebody's smart because there's always somebody smarter, right? Oh, no, you can't do 55. You can only do 52. No durfy durda. You ever heard that one? No durfy durda. Yeah. So any engine is monitored by hours. Miles is your chassis. That's going to be your bushings. That's going to be your any U joints, shocks. That's miles right there. Everything internal is hours. And that's why a lot of people get burned. I think that's why, you hear the stories of the guy who has a truck and it has 1.2 million, and then we have the other story of the guy that only got 700,000, 800,000.
Well, it also depends on. It all depends on what did that truck do. Like, did that truck have a blower on it? And it's they got to idle it for an hour to unload. And did it do heavy haul? Did it have a pusher on it where you're 150 plus thousand pounds, where it had to work its butt off? Though, I mean, there's just the truck will always tell its story.
Well,
that's right. If you know how to read the book,
the truck will talk to you too.
Say it again.
Got to know truck, man. I mean, I have a shop. My truck was always in a shop, my shop. My roommate, he's got the Peterbilt. It's in the shop, and we worked on them together. We taught ourselves how to work on trucks. So, and
Yeah.
that's how I did it myself. We just work on the shit ourselves. We did an end frame on the Caterpillar right there in the shop,
Uh,
and it's
We
still
have a
going up and down the road with over 2 million miles.
we have a
wow.
comment, right?
That's
His
a
name's the
beautiful
good.
thing right there.
His name's the good brother. I
Hmm.
think people hate on lease drivers because we can come in and own with no money down on a brand new truck. So,
No, no,
good
no,
brother,
no. No,
I'm
good
gonna say
brother.
this, right? I'm gonna let you guys talk, but good brother, I'm gonna address first. Hate is a big word, right? Hate's a big
Yeah.
word. I get on here and I tell you about Big Cat. He's a successful lease guy, paid off and all that stuff. I was with him through his whole journey. At no time did I hate on him. But why do you think only lease drivers can buy a new truck with no money down? I can go get a brand new truck with no money down. I mean, you think only lease drivers can get a truck with no money down? Where do you assume? Where do you assume that only lease drivers can get no money down? I bought, no joke, over 30 trucks. I've been approved for brand new trucks. I've sat at dealerships and spec'd out trucks. I've done all that, bro. Like, hate is a huge word. When I get on here, I don't give a fuck where you guys got the truck. I want all you guys to be successful. Now, I know you're not talking about me because you said people, not SoCal. But there's people out there all day long that can go buy trucks with zero money down, brand new, if they choose to. Go ahead, Green, and then quick, you'll be at the Green.
Yeah, good
Good
now.
brother. Good brother. Good brother. I am, as we just said, I got 2 decades in trucking. I've had brand new trucks. I've finished leases. I finished 2 lease trucks, 2 Kenworth T800 with balloon payments at the end. With balloon payments at the end. Yeah. One had a $25,000 balloon payment, and the other one I think had a 15,000. I can't remember. But they had balloon payments, and I finished both of them. Brand spanking new trucks. And good brother, I'm curious to know. I want to know, is that your first truck? That's what I want to know. Because I won't do it again. I know I could do it. I can do it. And I can finish the lease. A lot of these leases that you guys can't finish, you know what? I take that back. A lot of leases that a lot of guys can't finish, not you guys, because I don't know you personally, good brother, and I ain't going to put that on you. I can finish them. I know how. I've done it before. But my question to you, good brother, is if you could respond. I'd like it if you could call in so we could talk, you know what I mean? Mano to mano. That way we could pick each other's brains. Is this your first truck? I'll wait to hear the response, bro.
Here we go. Quick, really quick. We got Lucifer in the building. Lucifer, mic check, real quick. Can you hear me, Lucifer? Hello.
Lucifer, son of the morning.
I guess we'll take him down until he gets his mic right. Quick.
Anyway, that
What's up
Volvo
today?
that Volvo I had, I got a bank loan on it, $700 a month, killer credit score. So, got a loan for 4 years, paid off the truck, sold the truck, and came back as a company driver. So that's how I got out of that. And I put a lot of money into that truck, dude. And I just told myself I really don't want to do that again. And I'm happy what I do, just being a company driver.
Hey,
There you go.
hey,
I
quick.
don't have to. I don't have to own a truck to be a truck driver.
Hey, quick. I'm gonna tell you something.
Mm,
I got over 2 decades, and I just found that out myself. Right now, I'm not
yep.
driving my own truck. Right now, I'm not. Right now, I'm in I'm a 1099 independent contractor. When I come back from my round trip, the dude who I work with says, "Are you going home or you want to go back out?" I park the truck in front of my house. I don't park it in his yard. I don't take it to any yard. I park it right in front of my house. And I'm paid from the time I park the truck in front of my house to the time I start it and start driving again. I'm paid. And that's another thing, is that a lot of people don't know how to find jobs.
It's nice not owing somebody when you go home.
It is. It really
You don't
is.
have. You're not working for the truck, and some
It
of these
really
truck
is.
payments are so high
Hey,
every fucking week. You can't go home.
and quick. And I'm not
Uh,
gonna say it's not worth it, because I enjoyed it and I loved it. But a lot of people who think that the grass is greener, and I love this term, is that,
Jesus
yeah,
Christ,
they think the grass is greener until they get the water bill for that green grass. You
dude,
know what I mean?
everything costs money in a truck.
Everything costs money. Every
Yeah.
single thing. And it's
so,
not that
so
it
look,
sucks. It's the best thing in the world. I love it. I'll never knock it. Hell, why do you think we have lease, these opportunities for these guys, like what the good brother talked about, is because people want it and they chase it. But wanting it is not enough.
no. But you know what? If you bought a truck, cash, finance, or lease, all three people have to have one thing in common, and that's the fire of no matter what it takes, you're gonna get it done with no
That's right.
excuses.
That's right.
Period.
Buying a
That's right.
truck though, you can take it anywhere you want to go. You have a truck, you always have a job. I'm not
You can do
stuck
that
at
with
one
but
place.
you could do that with leases too. That fucking one lease.
Exactly. It just, everything
Yeah,
depends. That's right. That's why I said
yeah.
some people
Yeah.
don't know how to find it. They
There's
don't
so
know how
many
to find it.
variables.
Yeah,
Yep.
because I was the lease truck, and I didn't go through Lone Mountain, and I didn't go through whoever that other guy is, SFI and all. I didn't go through none of those. I went straight through a bank. Okay. And I was able, it was from the dealership from Kenworth. They were Kenworth T800s. Okay. But the company that we were leased to, they did and those are two different types of leases. When I say
There's a whole bunch.
leases,
There's a whole bunch
you
of
know what I mean?
kinds.
That's a whole other,
Yeah.
it's like when I say, "Oh, that was bad." To some people, bad is bad, but bad means good, right? So lease, we were leased onto a company, and we leased the tractors through the company, but we went through their bank. Okay, so was it through SFI? Was it through? But I know I could do SFI. I could do that. I could do Lone
Anybody
Mountain.
can. All you gotta do is show. All you gotta do is show up, sign your name. I mean, leases
No,
are easy. All
no.
you need is a
Hey,
lease
okay,
pen.
okay. Anybody can go get it, but can anybody finish it?
Keep it. They can't. Not anybody can keep it.
Exactly. Exactly. You see, a lot of people don't understand that the way I look at trucks and titles is I look at them like those are Super Bowl rings. When you finish paying off a truck, it took you years. It takes years to build a Super Bowl championship team. It takes years. So for any individual to finish paying off a truck, to finish it, to finish what they started, is the equivalent to me is winning the Super Bowl. When you got that pink slip and it says your name on there, that's a title. It's a champion. Isn't that what they call championships? Titles.
It's an accomplishment
It's
because
an
it ain't just.
accomplishment.
It's not just a piece of paper. It's the
No, it's
struggle.
not.
It's everything you had to do to get to that point. Now,
Well,
loyalty
it's what
trucking. Go ahead, bro.
it's what that guy in the video that you're playing. It's it's whether or not he finishes what he starts, because that's part of it right there. That's the downtime. We all have it. We've all gone through it. Hell, my last one, I could tell you guys the last one that I just went through. I mean, I've had bills for $10,000, you know, and then the truck break 2 weeks later. Take it back to the guy, and he says, "Hey man, we got to start all over again." I said, "Nah, man, I ain't gonna give you another 10 grand. I'm gonna park the truck. It's paid off, and I'll wait till I can figure it out." You know, this is see, it just isn't always. It ain't always good all the time. It ain't always good, but it's worth it if you can finish it.
Loyalty Trucking says I finished 2 leases and financed 1, and I will own the finance truck at the end of the month. Hey, Loyalty, congratulations to you, bro. I love
Congratulations.
hearing success stories, bro. I really like hearing success stories. I really like it a lot, man, because we need to hear more success stories on social media and not the crybaby bullshit all the time.
Congratulations.
PG says he's waiting on the crash to buy me a decent cash truck. Right now is the time, PG. Shit is cheap as hell right now, bro. Cheap as hell. I'd buy, even if you're not putting it to work, buy it and park it and wait. You know what I mean?
I'm a
Truck it.
mute. I gotta pump fuel.
Okay. Truckers got my title, Trucker says. Congratulations, Trucker. He got his title. That's what's up.
Hey, what happened to the good brother though, man?
He never responded back.
He never responded back. Okay, well,
Yeah, he disappeared. He said what he had to say and he ran.
okay, because here's the thing about leasing and the hating with that. It's not the hating, man. It's because we all got to do what we got to do. All of us. Okay, we all got to put our pants on in the morning. How you put them on is your decision, but we all got to put pants on, right? So how you put those pants on is your decision. You either lace up your shoes or you don't. You either slip them on, you know what I mean? But you got to put shoes on, right? So it's just up to you on how you want to do it. I don't hate anybody for leasing. You know, I just hope that, and honestly, whether or not you make it or not, I really don't care. That may sound very cold, but I don't care. Because the less of you that's out here is better for me. And there's a lot of dudes like me that are just waiting for you guys, I won't say you guys, waiting for those types of guys to fail to get out of the way. It's part of life. You know what I mean? It's going to happen. Whether or not, there will always be a lease program. There will always be that guy to chase that. And there will be, you know, maybe 2 out of 10 that'll complete it and the other 8 won't.
Yeah. The whole thing about getting in business is this, guys. It ain't about hating. You know, it's not about hating at all, man. The reality is, look at the percentages, right? When you're getting in business, right? Even the banks go by risk factor when they want to give anybody a loan. A big corporation like McDonald's, anybody, they look at the risk factor, right? So you guys starting out, you want to look at your risk factor. Leasing, paying cash, or financing a truck yourself. When you look at the risk factor, which one has more risk? Well, it always depends how you look at it. You get a brand new truck, your risk is only in a payment, right? For a little while you're under warranty. You buy a cash truck, the risk is, if you don't know what you're doing and you're looking at a truck, your risk is your breakdowns. But if you know what you're looking at, like Quick talked about that in Green Lantern, if you go look at a truck, guess what? The risk goes down on the cash truck because you can look at stuff, pinpoint stuff out, budget how much you think you're going to need for that cash truck to put on the road and operate it for the whole year. So, you know, there's a whole lot of numbers and a whole lot of ways, but it's up to you guys to get the knowledge, man, to put that pencil to paper. You know what I mean?
I'm curious. You know, I can't see the chat. Let me put it on my phone.
You can, but yeah, you have to click comments on top right.
How do I? Okay, on the top right. So I see a white screen, and then we're like in the middle of it, and then it says, is that studio chat?
No. Studio chat is you can make me a comment without nobody else seeing
Okay.
it. So it
Okay.
should be next to that.
Oh,
Let me
okay. Above it, it says private chat and comments.
comments. Yep, comments. Not private chat. That's to me. It's comments.
Oh, okay. Now I can see it. Okay. So I remember Woody said we ran 3 months straight and took a week off to pay his prime truck off back in the day. Took a week off. Wet Willie, okay. Yeah. I mean, hey, believe it or not, man, Woody, back in the day, I remember talking to him, man, and my hat's off to Woody, man. He did what a lot of people can't do. He finished it. And he did it at Prime. Was it Prime? Right?
Yeah. Well, it was
Yeah.
RST. Well, the first truck was Prime.
Was
The
Prime.
woodshed was Prime. Yeah. And then once he
Yeah,
paid that off,
so he
then he
did
did the
two.
RST thing. He did more than
He did
that.
two.
He was up to like 5 or 6 trucks.
Okay, but leases though I'm talking about.
I think they were all leases. The
Which,
first
man,
one was
that's a
through
bad
Prime.
dude. That's a
He
bad
paid
dude right
out.
there.
He paid it off, and then he went through RST and got trucks through that shit or something.
Okay, well, I don't give flowers, but I give props. I mean,
Absolutely.
you know what I mean? I give him his props. If he did 5 trucks, 5 leases through companies like that, like these leases that we're talking about, I mean, man, that's I mean, damn, that's work. I know the commitment and the dedication that it takes to finish that. So if Woody did that, he's
Mhm.
man.
Today, Woody's doing a great job. You guys can go follow him. He's on TikTok. I don't remember what his name is on there, but he bought a cash 379. He runs the oil field. But other than that, you want to have any questions for him, go check him out on TikTok. 'Cause I ain't gonna answer for him, but I will just let him know, man. He's doing hellified good right now, from what I see on TikTok.
Yeah, truck it says doing the same thing, park my truck, running company now until I get mine fixed. Hey bro, do what you gotta do, bro. Ain't knocking it. I mean, I sold my truck, bro. I sold him. Dude came down from Mexico, bought it. I mean, because he could buy the parts in Mexico cheaper. Mine was pushing coolant out the reservoir. I didn't know if it was a sleeve or whether it was a head gasket. You know, I did everything. See, here's the other thing. I did everything that I needed to do to figure out what it was. And once I got past my knowledge, you see, because if you got coolant going through your reservoir, it could be that your air compressor is pushing air into the system. That's one of the things that it could be. A lot of people don't know that. So they'll go to a shop say, "Oh man, you need a whole new engine." What? All you need is a head compressor, and all you need in the head on a Cummins, the head comes off the compressor. You don't even got to buy the whole compressor. How
Nope.
many people know that? You know what I mean? You gotta know. You gotta know, man. You gotta. You know, there's a bunch of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that I could say that I just take for granted. You know.
The crazy thing about leasing and stuff like that is you always hear like just this guy in the video, right? Put the truck in the shop and he went and hung out at the hotel. So I know a lot of shops will let you go back there and learn and do whatever. And you got to go to the hotel. But there's a lot of shops. It's not like he's got to pay for himself. So, but he had the wrong engine, right? If he had a cat coming to Detroit, he could have took it to a mom and pop place, which is get the best work, the best rates. And they would have showed him everything that they're doing and maybe taught him something where he's not just sitting at the hotel. Like Sammy Makes Sense when he did the rebuild. He was at the shop. He put hands on. He was working on it. Just trucking, same thing. He did the engine rebuild. He was there. He was learning how to do it. They were teaching him, showing him. Like that just makes you.
There's another dude. It's a husband and wife. They're called Trucking Together. Okay, and the husband, that's a badass dude right there. That dude tore apart his engine. Hell, he just did a transformation where he took a pack car and replaced it with a Cummins. And I've talked to my mechanics who have been mechanics as long as I've been driving, And even they were telling me like, hey, bro, it's a lot of stuff that you got to do.
Oh
It's a
yeah.
lot of stuff. And that dude documented it. He
You gotta do
documented it.
you gotta do ECM, gotta do
You
all the
got, yeah,
electronics. There is so
wiring
much shit to
harness.
do.
There's so
Putting the
much
engine
stuff.
in putting the engine is the easiest thing to do. It's
Yeah.
the bullshit is the hardest.
Well, just like the easy thing is going to sign in a piece of paper to get a truck. The hard thing is keeping
Exactly.
it. If it
Yeah. And that's not even just a lease truck. That's like life in general. Like I remember like you go to the car lot, you look at a car, you really want it, right? And they said, "Hey man, give me Good Brothers back. You do a $500 down, you can have this car." Sometimes it's easy to get in trouble. Really quick,
Good
Brandon
brother.
is one of
Okay,
my
that's crazy.
yeah. Hang on. I'll read it. Give me 1 second because I got to do the member. Brandon, he's a mentee. Says Facebook market is a good place to start. SoCal swears by it. Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Brother. Hey, the good brother. Hey,
Let me go to him real quick. Hang on.
if
Let me read it. Let me read it.
If he's talking about me, touche, my brother, touche.
That's crazy that he drives someone else's truck trying to debate with me on a truck that I'm buying.
Yeah. Hey,
You guys,
bro.
Listen. Here's hang on. Here's how you can tell if you're buying a truck or not. Okay, look at the registration.
Yeah.
If you leasing a truck, your name ain't on that motherfucker nowhere.
Yep.
That's right.
So
Hey,
a lot of people lease purchasing think they're buying it because the company says they're buying it if they finish it.
yeah.
But where's your name at? Is there a contract saying that you're buying it? Do you have privileges as a purchaser? I mean, you just and good brother, I'm not knocking you or making fun or doing nothing, man.
Oh, no.
We're trying to teach, right?
Oh no.
But I want to say this to everybody in the chat, including the good brother, right? I'm glad all you guys are in trucking. However the fuck you guys got the truck, it's your business, right? But I'm just glad all you guys are on my channel. I'm glad all you guys are doing trucking because the reality is the biggest beast is the autonomous trucks. That's the biggest beast we're gonna have to deal with in the future.
So, you got a calculator in front of
I can get me one.
you?
Hey, really quick.
Hey, good brother, man. I love the I love it, man. I love it. Get yours, brother. Get yours by any means necessary. I ain't knocking you, and I don't knock. I think I said it from the get-go, from the beginning. I don't knock anybody. I don't think you heard me, but I finished 2 of them. Okay, and you could probably answer that by saying it's not what you've done, it's where you're at, right? It's not where you're from, it's where you're at. I get it. I understand it completely, bro. I was the same way. So I get it. Get yours, man. Get yours. And all I'm gonna say is get yours, because I'm gonna get mine. And I'm getting mine.
Hey, if you guys are making money and the bank is happy, that's what I give a fuck about. What I don't give a fuck about is when you guys are getting negative fucking settlements. You guys work your ass off for 2 weeks, 1 week, whatever the fuck it is, and you're supposed to get a $3,000 or $4,000 check, and it's $15 fucking dollars.
Yeah.
I hate that shit, bro. Because all you guys in my comment section, if you guys work and you're away from home or not away from home, and you're working, you deserve a check.
Hey, good brother, I want to ask you something. Have you ever laid a truck on its side? Have you ever flipped a truck on its side?
I hope not.
I have.
I've never done that.
I've laid a truck. Now, see, this is the perfect example right here. You see, because when I laid my truck on the side, an old school cat told me, "You ain't a real driver till you've had your first accident."
Well, then I'm not a real driver because I've never been in an accident for almost 2 million miles.
That was my whole point right there. Is that everybody has, you know what I mean, their idea of how to do exactly. You see, because I didn't feel that way either. I felt like I
Over 2
failed.
million. Yeah.
I felt like I failed. I felt like, man, you know what I mean? Like, and I kept going over in my head what I did wrong, what I did wrong. You know what I mean? And
Let-
but old
I'm-
school cat who I respect, who's been around for years, you know, cab overs and all that stuff, told me, "Ah, man, you ain't a real driver till you had your first accident." I said, "Oh shoot." I was thinking
yeah,
totally, you know, the other way
yeah.
around.
I think that's an opinion, but it's respected.
Yeah.
It is.
So
It
I'm
is.
gonna tell you something, right? Jerome Jones right here. I'm gonna get back what you just said, but Jerome Jones right here. He says, "What up, SoCal? You remember my blue 386, the SoCal truck, green?
Mm,
Remember the blue
Yeah.
386? He's
mm-hmm.
the one that came over here and bought it.
Okay.
Jerome Jones right here in the comments. He's the one that bought my blue 386. He
I,
still
I,
has it. How long ago is that? Jerome, how long ago is that you bought that truck? Put in the chat. How long ago did you buy that motherfucker, man? That was a fuck, I don't even remember what year that thing was. What, a 12? An 11? No, 11. 2011 with the cat is what it was. How many years have you had that truck now? And here's another thing too. It will be 3 years. Hey, good brother, when you pay it off, bro, come back on my chat, man, to let me know. I congratulate everybody
yeah,
that's holding
man.
titles, man,
Come back
because
through. Hey, and don't take it for no sucker poopa stuff. Ain't trying to be your friend or anything, bro. We just recognize real, bro. So if you can finish it, then you know what I mean. You did the damn thing. But if you can't finish it, you're just in the percentage like everybody else. And there's cats that'll say the same thing about me. They say, "Ah, Green, I think you just said it. If you were addressing me, uh, you know, uh, 10 toes down and all that stuff, and I don't, I'm till the wheels fall off."
that's all social media hype. Oh,
That's
Big
it,
Brother's joining us real quick.
huh?
Hang on, he just joined us. What up,
All
Big
right,
Brother? What's
come
going on,
on,
brother?
man. Good.
Got a lot of noise, man.
Hey, good brother. Fix your audio real quick, bro. Fix your audio. Fix your audio. Fix that audio real quick. Go to the settings. Okay, he'll come back.
Yeah.
Now,
Show them
Everyday
how to
Ray,
fix
just
that
so you,
audio.
yeah, Everyday Ray, he's old school, old school.
Very old school.
Yeah,
I
Everyday
remember
Ray's in the
Everyday
comments.
Ray.
He's very old school.
I remember Everyday Ray.
Yep.
I'm gonna say
And
your name and
Max
but
E. Yes, I am OTR. I've been OTR for the last 2 years, and I ran local for 17 plus years. And but I've ran the last 2 years OTR coast to coast. I'm talking from Pacific Ocean to the Florida coast, all the way up to Jersey, uh, upstate New York. I haven't been to Boston yet. I say yet because I'm gonna go there. Uh, I mean, Pennsylvania, been up all through Michigan, the lakes, both lakes, all the way up to Minneapolis, Green Bay, Wisconsin. In fact, I went and sat down over there at a cigar lounge in Green Bay, uh, all the way to Washington, to the port in Seattle. And I'm not hauling containers. No, I'm not hauling containers. I could go haul containers if I want, and containers ain't a bad thing. Containers is a good thing. I ain't knocking it. But good brother, come
so
back, man.
yeah, he is gonna fix the audio. So
Okay.
Jerome has owned my blue 386 for 5 years now, bro. He bought that shit 5 years ago. 5 years ago. He's still running today. Now this person, I hope I don't mess your name up, and if I do, I apologize. Shamarcus Dickinson Logistics. I got 3 titles from Prime Inc. Congratulations on that, man. Congratulations. Like I said, my boy
Hey, man.
Marco, he did the same thing. But
Hey,
see, go ahead.
hey, he's got 3. I mean, I'm pretty sure he could tell you, you know, what it took to complete all 3. You know.
See, the most dangerous thing, right? Like the black truck, the Freightliner, the 2022 I bought off Marco. He had that thing almost paid off. Remember, he paid off the Pokemon truck. He paid off. He's got a Peterbilt. The fuck is that? A 387. He paid off. He still has that. You know, he paid off a lot of trucks. But the whole thing, man, is like on that 2022, he ordered that. You know, the Prime and everything else. But right at the end of paying that one off, they started playing games with his money, man. They started cutting his lows back. They tried to make it to where he couldn't afford the payments. Like they did all kinds of shady shit. Now I ain't saying they're gonna do that to everybody, but that's what they did to this dude, man. And you know, it was unfortunate, but he hit me up, and you know, I bought it. So let me see. He came back. So Brandon said, "Dream Truck." He's one of my mentees. Dream Truck, Kenworth W900, murdered out with red halo and neon lights. Good brother, he's back in the comments. Come back up here, good brother. I mean, just
Hey,
go to your
good brother,
settings.
come back, man.
Go to your settings. So here's how you got it. Here for those of you guys who don't know StreamYard, right? As soon as you hit the link, okay, got video and audio. I don't know if it's before you hit the Enter Studio or after. I think it's before. It's got video and audio. You click on audio real quick, especially if you have a headset. It'll say default. You click on that and you click on Bluetooth because you're wearing a Bluetooth. You don't want default because what happens is I think your phone and your headset's fighting one another on who's going to give you the audio.
And turn
And then
on
so you
YouTube.
click on that, you can talk.
Well, I had to turn my Bluetooth off because I'm not on Bluetooth, and you can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to turn mine off because it kept bouncing back and forth, and that's why I was asking if you got echo because I could hear you, but I couldn't hear anything, and it's just like going like that, wah, 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 like you're in a tunnel.
Yeah. And this video, guys, listen, man. Before this shit gets into that I'm hating on lease drivers and they can't complete a purchase. I've never said that shit, right? But the,
Hold up, because I just realized right now why I think he feels the way that he feels is because I'm reading the title and it says lease drivers have a higher percent of failing when buying a truck.
which is true.
Okay, well, right now when you said that you're not saying something like that, now I understand why he's.
Yeah.
Let's see, where's he at?
So there's a
He
difference
said,
saying
"No, have you?" Yes, I told you. Yeah, I have.
there's a difference, guys, saying a higher percentage and saying all you guys. Because I just told you guys about
No,
Big Cat,
no,
right? But there is a higher
no.
percentage. And
Okay,
the reason why there's a high
hold up, bro, because good brother, he's having dialogue right now, and he tried to chime in, so I'm gonna give him his. He's saying, why are you driving someone else's truck? And then he said, no hippie trucking has 2 titles from Prime. Hey man, I think you've heard it that we congratulate. I'll put it this way: I congratulate anybody who finishes a
same
lease
here.
purchase. Okay, now I, I think I told you from the beginning that I had 2 lease purchases. Okay, I just didn't go through SFI and the Lone Mountain and them, and I ain't knocking them. Okay, just because I'm saying that, I'm just you see, because for some reason
People
on
get
social
sensitive,
media,
but people
when
blow
you
stuff in
say
a different
something,
direction.
when you say something, people think that you're trying to knock something. Ain't nobody knocking nothing, bro. I said from the get-go, get it any way you can. Okay? Get it. Any way you gotta do it, bro, you do it. That's what I do. I get it anywhere I can. Okay? I ain't gonna stop. When you hear people say trucking ain't worth it, I laugh. Trucking is worth it. Trucking has fed my family. It kept me out of some dark places, bro. You know what I mean? Trucking is worth it to me. In fact, I dread the day when I can't do it no more. I am in love with the 2026 Kenworth T680s. Okay? I've looked at the payments on that truck. And you're right. I would go to Lone Mountain and go get one, a 2026, because I love it. It's a badass truck. To me, that's one of the most beautifulest trucks out here on the road right now when it's done right. When it's set up, you know what I mean? The paint job with the wheels and you know what I mean? Okay. Now, I can't go to the dealership and buy that truck. I can't. But you're right. I could go to Long Mountain and I could go get it. I could go sign for that line. Now, if you listen to what we said, it's not that you can't go do that, because you're correct. You can. Ain't no hate on that. The real question is can you complete it? Because that payment is what, 9 something a week? A week?
They get higher than that, bro.
Yeah, that's a lot,
Okay,
man.
but that truck is not, and I'm not saying it ain't worth it. That's a beautiful truck. I'd love to have that truck, man.
And here's an
But
example
I'm gonna
about
tell
stuff.
you, but good brother, I'm gonna tell you what I've learned. Okay, not what somebody's told me, not what I got from a YouTube video, not what I got from social media anywhere, bro, but from living it. Okay, I'm gonna tell you, the most money I've ever made in trucking was with a 1993 FLD that I paid $6,000 for, bro.
I remember that. That's
It's
what
the
got you
most money.
started.
It's the most money I've ever made, bro. I've never been able to make as much money as I started buying newer and newer trucks. Now, get me wrong. I don't want to go into a 1993 FLD today. And now somebody on the internet is going to say, oh, Green Lantern's knocking 93 FLDs. No, I'm not. 93 FLDs are money makers. They're money makers. In fact, when I see a dude today driving a 1993 FLD, I would not doubt if that dude is probably a millionaire. I would not doubt it. And he just ain't flossing it. You know what I mean? Because he done made the money 10 times over. See, a lot of times people want to tell you about purchasing a truck, right? Do you know when you make profit off of a truck, good brother? You know what? Hey, good brother. I apologize, brother. I'm not going to just speak to you, okay? I apologize. I'm going to speak to the audience right now. When you buy a truck, it takes you 4 to 5 years to pay it off. The next 4 to 5 years, you're paying yourself back for the investment that you just made. You're paying that money back because you paid it to somebody else. The bank, whoever, your best friend, your cousin, your uncle, don't matter. You're giving it back to whoever gave it to you, right? After those first 4 years, or if you finish it in 2 or 3, whatever. Okay, because everybody's got an answer for everything. Okay. After that, now you're paying yourself back for the investment that you made. Then after that is what they call pure profit. So think about that, man. That dude with the 1993, the dude right here that bought SoCal's blue truck, he done paid it off. I don't know how many years ago.
5 years.
Okay, so
Cashed it out.
he's already made his money back, and now he's making cream of the crop, man. Pure profit. Hey, that's all I'm about. Audience is making pure profit, trying to figure out the way how to make the most money, maximize my investment. If I go buy a truck for $200,000, okay, and I pay it off in 4 years, I pay myself back the $200,000 in 4 years of the investment that I made. I broke even, right? Okay, and then there's gonna be guys that are gonna say, Green Lantern don't know shit, you don't know what he's talking about. Hey, bro, all I'm saying is add it up. Do pennies for pennies, right? It's a concept. Think about it. You're paying yourself back for the investment that you make. Then after that, once you've given yourself back the investment that you made, now you're making pure profit. That's why companies go, they do it times 10, times 5, times 15, times 100, right? Because a big company, what does it do? A big company goes, and I'm not talking to good brother, I'm talking to everybody in general, okay? A big company goes and buys 100 trucks. If 30 of those trucks fail, they still got 70. Now, based upon the law of averages, okay, they're in the plus. They're not in the negative. They're in the plus. That's why a big company can outrun a smaller company, because they're still in the positive. It's when they go negative to negative or breaking even, right? Now let's flip it around. Let's say they only got 30 trucks running and 70 fail. Now they're running negative. That's a law of average, bro. That's all it is. And it's no different when we buy something or we invest in something. It's the same thing. When you invest in the stock market, you take $1,500, right? And you make $1,500. What you do, you just made your money back, right? It's not until you make above the $1,500 that you make, now you made something, right?
Here's the reality, really quick. Chasing Andrew Jackson, he says
Hey, was I
most
making
money.
sense though? Or
Of
was I
course, you make
speaking crazy?
sense.
Okay, well, I
No, you
just
make
want to
total
know if
sense.
I'm making sense.
I would have chimed in. I would have chimed in. You know, if I thought something different. Jason says most money I made was my 2007 FLD with the Mercedes engine. So this is what I want to tell you guys, right? My title stands correct. I don't care if you guys. I don't care how you guys lease the truck. It doesn't matter how many you guys paid off. Congratulations to you, because most drivers, they're not going to walk through the mud to get to the end like that to get the title. Like, how many people do you guys watch? Hang on, we'll get to his comments. How many people do you guys watch on social media lease a truck and make it to the end?
Yeah.
My comment, my title stands.
Okay.
Because it's the mindset that'll get you through it, or the mindset that's going to make you fail. It's not the truck. It's the mindset. And when people are leasing a truck with a mega carrier, right, and everything is handed to them, they don't have, most of them. I ain't gonna say all. See, all is a big word, right? And I'm not gonna use that on this channel, because as soon as I say all, I'm gonna be proven wrong, right? Because there is exceptions to everything. But most of the time, mega carriers that want to lease you a truck or purchase a truck, they don't want you guys to learn a motherfucking thing except for how to make the fucking payment and go to work. That is it. They don't want to teach you. I would like, if there's a mega carrier out there that wants to lease purchase you guys a truck, I would like if they threw you guys some business classes, or throw you guys some kind of class how to complete a lease, not how to get into a lease.
Right. Because that's what I was going to say.
That's what I would like to see.
Right. It goes past the mindset. The mindset is the beginning. The mindset is saying, hey, I want to do something, right? Well, in order to do something, you got to learn how to do it. It's not just thinking it. You know what I mean? It's saying, oh, I'm going to do this and this is going to be. No, it goes past that. You know, little kids, I've heard it this way, put it this way, is that a little kid makes, you know, when he blows out his candles on his birthday cake, you know, he wishes for something, right? But who makes it happen? You know what I mean? If he says, oh, I wish I had a BMW, he's a little kid, right? He can't get it. Who makes it happen? That's the difference. See, that's the mindset. The mindset is I want it, but what comes after the mindset? It's action. It's just like, well, how they say, you know, and I know you guys have heard this before. When somebody says, I love you. Okay, well, show me you love me. You know, don't just tell me, right? I mean, you can tell me you love me all day long, but unless I'm seeing something that proves that what you're saying is real. And it's no different with buying the truck. And I don't know if good brother's playing around. You know, man, I apologize again, but I don't know, $1,000 a week after truck and trailer payment. I mean, if that's plus, yeah, it's good. But I think you could do better than that, bro. I do. And no, I would want to do better than $1,000 a week after truck and trailer payment. You know,
Let me guys let me ask you guys a question in the chat. And I'm not even going to use Good Brothers numbers because I don't want him thinking I'm picking on him because I'm not.
Well, exactly. Well,
So
look at Brandon Thomas said it too, and he said it perfect. He said $1,000 a week, no offense, but yeah, he's right. You can, and good brother, you can do better than that, bro. Not saying that you. I'm just telling you, there's more out there. That's what I found out in the 2 years that I've been out here over the road. There's more out here because I was on a dedicated run, 300 miles round trip, and that was the lick. It served its purpose. But there's more out here, and I could go back to that right now at any time. At any time, I could go back. They call me, hey, bro, when you get your truck, come back. Well, I don't want to do that right now. I want to learn more, man. There's a lot more stuff that I want to experience. But real quick before you go, SoCal, that Chasing Andrew Jackson said the most money I made was with my 2008, and he did it with a Mercedes engine. And if he would have told me he was buying that truck with the Mercedes, I would have said, man, stay away from it. But look at what he's saying.
No, but hang on. No, but hang on though, right? Because I was a part of that.
Okay.
So him and Justin went and looked at it, and we had a conversation. And this is my advice. I tell everybody, Cat Cummins or Diesel, Cat Cummins or Detroit. But it always depends on your investment. It always depends on your risk factor, right? I say that generally speaking, right? But if you find a truck that's $15,000, whatever, it's got a Mercedes like his, low miles and all that kind of stuff. The guy had it since brand new, all that kind of stuff. I tell people, how fast can you pay? How fast can you get your money back? Because once you get your money back, there's a zero risk, and that's what I told Chasing Andrew Jackson.
Right.
$15,000, not a lot of money. And in a month or 2 months, even though it's a Mercedes, I said if it blows up, when you get your money back, you start making your money, right? 100% profit compared to trying to get your 15 grand back, right? Your 15,000 is back in your bank account like it was before you bought the truck. Yes. After that, run it as much as you can. When it blows up, then you get to make a decision. Do I throw it in the trash and go get another one, or do I fix it? Right? But if you're looking at an $80,000, $90,000, or not $80,000, $90,000, $100,000 truck with a Mercedes engine, I'm gonna say something different. I'm gonna say stay the fuck away from it. But $15,000, you're gonna get your money back. Yeah.
Let me ask you this: why stay away from it?
What?
Why would you stay away from the Mercedes engine? Why? And I ask that is because sometimes we speak because we know in our mind. Okay, we know what we're thinking, right? But everybody else doesn't know what we're thinking.
No, I've spoken on my channel plenty of times because Cat Cummins in Detroit's most everybody. Now I'm not saying everybody, but most everybody, they know how to work on them and can get parts, and if you don't have to go to the dealership.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, because look at the video you just played where the guy's going, I don't call the dealership. I call them the stealership. You know what I mean? The stealership. Yeah.
But my title is a fact. And it ain't because you're in a lease. See, when I say stuff, a lot of you guys don't comprehend and you miss the whole entire picture of everything. This whole video is about a mindset. It starts with you, ends with you. If your mindset is, I'm going to get into this, whatever it may be, and I'm going to finish it, and you put your feet to the ground and in your heart, and you're going to finish it, you can accomplish any fucking thing you want, even if people on social media say you can't. If it's in your heart to do it, you're going to do it, whatever it is.
I agree, bro.
There's no man that can control your heart of what you want to accomplish.
I agree. But you gotta know, like what you were talking about right now. You gotta know that you gotta get past a certain point so that once you get your money back, now anything else you invest, you gotta get back again.
Yep.
But once you because otherwise you're gonna be like this dude in the video made the investment, right? And he can't even pay for anything, right? He's stuck at a dealership. He's in hotels. He's not driving. He's not making no money. And I think he had a Mack truck. Is that what it was?
Yeah, Mack truck. Yep.
And it probably has a Mack engine in it. Yep. And there's guys that swear by Mack all day long. I like Max. I like the way they look with the, with the little bulldog in the front. They look cool as hell, but truth of the matter is what he's going through. He can't just take that truck to anybody,
See, talking about being a hater, right? See, let me give you the difference. I
Mhm.
played you this guy's video on TikTok, right? I mean, obviously I downloaded on my channel, right? But I could have played that video and laughed at the dude. I gotta sit back like, look at that. Yeah.
Real quick. Good brother. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
What are you
Get it by
reading?
any way you can. And as long as you're plus, you know what I mean? Every time, and you're not going negative, keep building. Keep building and keep building. You're absolutely correct.
You
It
must be
will
seeing
be
these
more.
comments before me or something.
It will
I don't
it
see that.
will be more. If you stay with it, you stick with it, you finish it out, it will be more. It will.
So, oh, here we go. Here's the person right here that finished some prime leases like Marco. What up, brother? Congratulations, man. Congratulations. 3 goddamn titles. I'm gonna tell you something, man.
Hold up, man.
That's
Hold
like
on, man.
that's like those are achievements, bro. I know people want to downplay because they never had one, but those are straight achievements, homeboy.
I appreciate that, brother. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. You're real good, man. Go ahead, bro.
What's up, man? Going back to what my guy saying at the front and what you were saying, man, it's really just, your mindset going into the situation. You know what I'm saying? This trucking thing, although a lot of people try to make it to be, it's not a one size fit all type thing. You know what I'm saying? Everybody
Yep.
has their own lane and everybody has their own goals that they're trying to achieve. So for me, when I came in it, I had already did a little research. I had heard about Prime and how the leases were and everything. So, but you know, I wanted to have a fleet. So I started with KLLM out of Mississippi. I don't know if you ever heard of them.
Yeah.
Yep.
I went to them because Prime at the time they was all of them were running manual, so they were gonna put that manual restriction. Not manual, they was running automatic restrictions on your license. I didn't want that automatic restriction on my license, so I went to KLM first. Then I switched over to Prime. And I went through their
Now,
little
real
lease
quick,
paper.
not to interrupt you, but hang on right then and there. Did you ever see the live stream I did when we're trying to find people to go to training for manual transmissions and stuff like that? Did you ever see
Did
that
I see it?
video? We went live. Yeah,
I did.
yeah. We just did that. But really quick, right? This man is telling you his story, and if you look, he did his due diligence, right? Which I always give props for that. Doing your due diligence before you make a move, right? And that's exactly what he did. He didn't just accept what's thrown at him, right? He had a plan, and he worked the plan. Go ahead, bro.
And then I went to Prime. They kind of fucked me over when I got there because once I transferred, they told me I was gonna go right into my own truck. But when I got there, they tried to play me like I didn't have enough solo experience, so they put me out with a trainer for a little while, and that was some bullshit. But other than that, like I know a lot of people give Prime a hard time, but these mega carriers are what they are. You know what I'm saying? They nothing but machines. The only thing they give a shit about is getting that freight and you paying off that truck. They are truck farming companies. Prime is a truck farming company. Their goal is to get 3 or 4 people in that truck to pay it off so they can sell it. That's their goal. You know what I'm saying? And once you understand that goal, you can know how to move and maneuver in that situation. So I had I had went and bought 3 trucks, paid them off. I went through the 3 years, paid them off. Just recently bought me another truck, the 4th truck. So it's kind of, it's not easy. It's kind of tough having 3 payments at the same time at 113. About 130, like 1,300 a week. But it's not impossible. You know what I'm saying?
How
The whole
about now?
thing is like, no, what it is, Green, is because you're hearing it through your phone and your
No,
mic and your
no.
speakers.
No, it jumped onto my radio in the truck, so I turned it off.
Oh yeah, it still has been. The only thing with the
Yeah,
headset is it separates what you hear with your mic. Anytime your speakers and mics together, whatever you hear, we hear you. We hear you hearing it. If that makes sense.
yeah, no,
But
that was
no,
the
we.
headset we were talking about.
But yeah, we'll get through it though. When you get
No,
back, I'm gonna show you how. I'm gonna show you how to do it.
I'll figure it out right now.
All right. But the whole thing, guys, is this, right? And this is what I try to tell everybody, Jean Marcus, is this. If you pay cash for a truck, right? Or you lease with a mega carrier, they both can end at the finish line, right? But when somebody's leasing a truck and they finally paid it off, it takes 4 or 5 years. It took that person 4 or 5 years to get to the same position the cash truck guy did the first day. Does that make sense? Now, it always depends on someone's mindset and their heart and what they want to do and where they want to go, right? That's why I don't tell everybody, hey, don't go here and don't do this and don't do this, right? Because I don't. This is why I have a mentorship program, right? Because I got to see their whole situation to give them the right advice, right? But one thing I do know is this: if people cash out on a truck and they don't know nothing about trucking, they're not going to lose the business. They're not going to lose the truck, and they can do start overs anytime they want. When you go to a company now, Prime's a little bit more easier on the lease than a lot of these other companies, man. And I learned through Marco, right? I learned through Marco. So a lot of these lease companies, they're not like Prime. You know, I just heard about Hurricane. Hurricane, that poor guy, man, he went and picked his goddamn truck up, went home, and I don't have the details of it, but social media only tells you enough what they want you to know, right? But dude went to Hurricane, grabbed the truck, went home. Hurricane turned the truck off so he couldn't start it up and put an abandonment on his fucking record.
Damn.
Yeah, bro. Like who wants to play games, bro? Like how many times have you seen leased truck drivers? You're at a truck stop and they say bring the truck back and they don't want to. Now cops are showing up, arresting them because they're in a stolen truck. I had a guy, he's one of my mentees. Just so you know, Shamarcus, he was at Prime and he wasn't doing a lease purchase, he was doing a lease. And at the end of the lease, you got a big ass check, right?
Yeah.
And he lived in California. And this is back when the AB5, they were talking about the AB5. He was maybe like 6 months, 3 months or 6 months of finishing that lease to get this big ass check. And they told him bring the fucking truck back and fired him because he had a California driver's license.
Yeah, and see that check is not really them giving you money. That all they doing is escrowing 5 cents of your own money that you're running, and that really it's just so that if you do turn that truck in, they have the money escrowed to fix that truck. So
Yeah.
so it's not like they giving you that bonus. That's really your money that they already sent to the top.
Oh yeah, it's always your money. They're never going to give you none for free. But
Yeah,
it's
so they
just
call
a
it a
trickier
bonus.
way to do numbers that
Yeah,
get
yeah, yeah,
people
yeah,
to finish it up and bring the truck back. But
yeah. So they call it a
but
bonus, and it's nowhere near
yeah,
close to being a bonus. It's just them giving you
all
your
trickery in
money
the
back.
numbers, brother. Trickery in the numbers. Just like they're going to charge you 10 cents a mile for maintenance, but they tell you they fix everything for free. Now,
Yeah.
motherfuckers are paying for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the reality is, what you went through, a lot of people don't have that heart to finish and go through what you went. Marco, just like you, he had a fleet over there. But at the end, they started playing games with him, bro. I ain't gonna get into it. He'll speak on his own business. But they fucked around with him, bro. And that's the
I think
part
I
that
know
I don't
Marco.
like.
Marco,
You,
he got he a Hispanic guy.
yep,
Yeah, I know Marco. Yeah, yeah,
that's my boy right there. That's my
yeah,
dude.
yeah. I done met him a couple times. Yeah, cool guy.
Yeah, hell
Yeah,
yeah, he is. And to get fucked over by Prime, bro, that's not cool. Because
yeah,
the
he a
dude will
cool
give you
guy.
the shirt right off. Yeah, the dude will give you his shirt right off your back, bro. Like cool as
Yeah,
fuck.
cool guy. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So, but go ahead, man.
But yeah, I was done. I was just saying, yeah, I know him.
Yeah.
But the whole thing, man, is we don't know what's gonna happen next year, and people's mindset got to be on point. The video we just played, I don't know if you saw it. His mindset is not there, bro. I mean, everything he did was wrong. The truck that he bought, I got $0 left in the bank, but I got my truck. I'm gonna start running it. Bullshit. Some shop, $21,000 plus $1,000 for shop fees. Over algae in the tanks. Like the whole thing is just a train crash, bro. And what my title says is truth. It's a bigger percentage of these guys are gonna fail trying to own a truck because a lot of people they don't want to learn. They're just here for the check. And a lot of these companies they don't want to teach you shit. You just get in there, start it up. If it breaks down, drop it off at their shop, give them the keys, go to a hotel. You don't even, most of them don't even give a fuck what's wrong with it. They come back, it's fixed, they get back on the road. You can't do that when you own a truck.
Okay, well, when you say most guys, okay, we got Marcus on here and Quick Hit.
Yeah.
I want to ask them, what are you guys in this for?
Yeah, I like the job. I mean, I've always loved trucking, and I make good money doing it.
Right, Marcus.
My goal was to come in here and just stack up trucks so that I can not have to drive and I can go do some real estate stuff. So that's
Okay.
why I wanted to get as many trucks as I could in a short a short period of time. But at the same time, like I didn't want to have to be the one that, like with Prime, and the reason I stick. A lot of people ask me, why do I still stay with Prime or whatever? But the answer to that is the percentage I pay them. They pretty much run that whole side of the company. They dispatch my trucks. They do the payroll. They do all the stuff that I need. So I don't have to fool with that. And for me, it's worth it. But like you were saying earlier, that's probably because I haven't experienced like you solo guys. Like like okay, you could probably get somebody to do this for $100 or $2 or something like that. But for me right now, it's just easier for me to let them handle all of that while I still run my truck. So I got 3 other trucks that run pretty much by themselves. And at the end of the week, I just get the money for 'em. Unless they break down or something. That makes sense. Then I have to pay. But
Yeah. SoCal,
with the
what are you
when we was
what are
going
you
through the process of paying them off, like I said, they was a lot of people are swayed away from Prime's lease because it's so high. But once you pay them trucks off, you go from a $1,300 a week payment to 150. So my fixed cost with insurance and everything for those paid off trucks is only $150. So if I'm making $5,000, $6,000 a week, all you cutting out is 150 minus fuel. Then then now I'm making 3, 4 thousand. I'm still making $2, $3,000 per truck. So the 15 or whatever I had to put down on them, I done been got that back. So they just like profit at this point. So
right?
You see the most profit when they're paid off. So let me give you another scenario, okay, bro?
yeah.
How old are your trucks?
Well, I got the one I drive is the 22. I paid that off in March. Uh, the other one after that was a 23. I paid that off in May. And then the one recently that I just paid off in September. So I got 122, 2 23s, and a 24.
And the ones that are paid off are 23s and 22, right?
22, yeah, 122 and 2 23s. Those are the three that's paid off.
So even though you went the route you went, right? With your mindset, you went to the end with it, right? Was it easier? Was it like, God dang, man, these payments are getting me?
No, I mean, I'm not gonna say it's easy. And I don't think nothing that's worth having is easy. You know what I'm saying? Like I done went through some shit. You know what I mean? Like it's no different than like when you put other people in your property, and that's the same thing that like companies go through. Like when you put other people in your properties that they don't have any skin in the game, they don't take care of as much. That's anything though. If you're doing real estate, it's the same way. Like you get people, and you put tenants in your house, they gonna fuck up your shit. I done had people put DEF. I done had to replace my DEF tank because they done put fuel in the DEF tank. You know what I'm saying? I done had to replace my fuel system because they done put fuel in the DEF tank. So It's I'm not gonna say it's easy, but I will say that now looking back, I don't regret doing it. Does it make sense?
Yeah, it
Hey,
always makes sense. You never
hey, do
want to
I still
regret
got an
because it
echo?
makes you who you are. Yeah, you still got an echo. You're always gonna have the echo until you put the headset on, and then get rid of that default setting and make it where it says Bluetooth headset
Okay.
in the settings.
All right.
So let me ask you this question, Shamrock. So how much profit per truck per week on the paid off trucks do you make? Profit. You say the deduction is only $150, right?
Yeah. I'll go to my app right now.
No, just no. I mean, you don't have to show nothing. You don't have
Now,
to be spot on. I'm trying to
I'm gonna
prove
give
a
you,
point on something.
yeah, I'm gonna give you a number right now. I'm gonna tell you right this week. So this week that just passed,
I want one
10:03,
truck profit. One
one
truck.
truck.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you why in a minute.
Okay, so all right, so like one of them to my bank account, it put $1,932.62.
So in 1 week, the paid off truck profited 1,900.
Yeah, that one paid off
Right
like yeah.
now, when you had payments on that truck, how much were the payments
Uh,
per week?
all together, like the payments was
On that
1164, but
same, we're gonna do one truck
uh-huh.
because we do multiples. People get confused.
Okay.
One truck. So you're profiting with a paid off truck 1,900 a week.
On this
What
week,
was that
this
truck?
particular week now, they vary, but on this particular week, that truck there made $1,932 to my bank
Right,
account.
right. Okay,
Right.
so I'm a numbers person. I like doing numbers. Right, it's
Yeah, me
all
too.
learning. Right.
Yeah, yeah.
So that paid off truck, you profited $1,900. What was that truck payment?
The payment alone was 1164, but once you added like the all the other little small stuff like the Qualcomm, they got the cameras in the truck now. They got insurance. So all together, the fixed cost on that truck was 1340.
1340. So let me get my calculator out. So, and this is the difference between being paid off and not being paid off, right? And again, it's all about how people want to run their business, right? There's no right, there's no wrong. If it's your plan, it's your plan, right? So right now you're profiting 1,900. So now you're starting to see your profit. But let's just say on that 1,900, you still had a payment on it. So you took out that 1,340. Now that truck's only profiting $560, right? A profit's a profit. But when you have a lot, because and again, learning through Marco, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you go do shops and do stuff like that, it's going to eat that 560, right?
Yeah.
So, and one thing I would tell you guys too is 3 years ago, 2 years ago, or whatever it is, when you start a lease, trucking changes like night and day within 6 months. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, hello.
So, so can you hear me, Green?
Yeah, you can still hear me?
Yeah.
So I
Yeah, we
still
hear
got
you.
the echo?
Wait, who is? Hang on, hang on. I'm gonna find out where this echo is coming from. I'm gonna mute one person at a time. Hang on.
Oh, but ain't me
Yes.
again.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello?
Okay, so it's not Green Lantern.
Hello?
Hang on, it's not Green Lantern. Hang on. Hello, hello. It's Quick. It
See?
wasn't even you, Green.
So,
It was goddamn Quick. Quick's the
damn
one
it.
that's
Oh,
talking about the problem.
Yeah.
yeah, man, because I'm going through all my stuff.
Yeah, I'm
I'm like,
like,
what the hell am I doing wrong?
no, it's
I
Quick.
got two headsets. One of them echoes and the other one doesn't. I don't know the difference. Maybe I should put a mark on one of them. So, all
Yeah.
right, I'm gonna
Switch
try to find
headsets.
Trucker's Paradise and go there for a half hour break. I'm gonna let y'all go then.
Okay, bro.
Later.
You can stay on. You can. All right, he's gone. All right, there it goes. So let's say, how long have you had those trucks?
3 years.
3 years. So that's 36 months. You'll see where I'm coming up with. So 1900.
But now that's just that one truck. Like that's what I say. Like
I know. Hang on. Here's the thing I tell people, right? And I
yeah,
want everybody to be clear,
you
right?
got to go to the lowest amount. So that's why I gave you that
No.
19.
No. Hang on. Listen,
I got you.
because, and I appreciate you being on the panel, right? This ain't just about you. This is I talk about this shit all the time, even if it's not about you, your numbers, right?
Yeah.
But it's always has more realist to it, when someone's up here. But I want to say this, right?
Yeah.
Every truck you have to treat as an individual business.
Right.
You can't sit back and say, "Oh, well, all my trucks, I make this." No, what does every individual truck make?
Right.
If you got two making money and the third one ain't making money, it needs to be parked.
Right.
Because what it's doing now is it's taken from the other two.
Right.
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 So if you keep doing that, the other two is going to starve. You know what I mean?
Right.
So the third truck, you got to figure out how to get it to be profitable. And this is why numbers are so important, right? To always do your numbers all the time. You got to get the third, and this ain't you, right? Because I don't know your business. I'm just talking about in general, right? So someone says, "God dang, man, the third truck, you got to figure out how to make profitable." Every truck is its own business, and you have to treat it as such. Even though it's all in your business, they all got to eat and make their own money. When you go to repair that truck, it's got to have its own money to repair itself, not take from the other trucks. Right?
I agree.
Hang on. Good brother's back. Let me see who he's talking about real quick.
Yeah.
I have no bills, so I'm really not complaining. You're not here. Look, I don't think anybody's here complaining. Look, this is different than a lot of platforms. We're on here as truck drivers, as men and women that sit down at a table and have discussions about business and trucking. That's what this is, right? Everybody's going to make different money. Everybody's going to have different bills. Everybody's going to have probably different situations, right? So just keep all that in mind. But we can all learn from one another. I don't know everything.
I don't know everything. I've learned a lot in the last 2 years. Shoot.
Yeah. Shamarcus can tell me some shit about Prime or whatever, and I'm be like, "Oh, hell yeah, that's what's up." Yeah. But when I learn some shit from somebody, I give them their fucking props that I learned something from somebody. I don't hide it. I don't act like, it came from me. We got Lucifer back. Let me see if he's got a mic. Really quick, Lucifer, put your camera, before I put you up on panel, put your camera on real quick, and then you can turn it back off. Let me make sure you're a real person. Lucifer, turn your camera on real quick, and then you can turn it back off.
Hey, Shamarcus.
He stays in the back.
Yeah.
I want to ask you, when you said that you wanted to eventually move into something else, how come?
That's why I started it. I came into trucking from real estate, and then I figured so I used to have a nightclub too. So I had a lot of buddies that do trucking, and listening to them talk, they was making $1 million a week with trucking. So that's
everybody was back in, in the COVID. Yeah.
So listening to them talk, they were just killing it. So
they probably went.
That would put that would planted the seed for trucking into my mind, because I really was never really studying trucking like that. But then I started researching about it, and whoop to whoop decided to get into it. So I wanted to the same thing Josh be saying, but he don't realize that what he's saying that be powerful. That trucking and banking, like if you know how to manage your money with this trucking and use that money, and you become your own bank. You don't have to, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to rely on the bank. So that trucking and banking is a real good saying if you know how to incorporate it into your life, you know what I'm saying, without having to borrow money. Because most people that come into trucking, this trucking thing, so what happens is most people come into trucking.
let me ask you this. Hold up, because you are managing right now
Right.
with all the trucks that you got right now, and
Right.
how you got them and how you're managing. That's why I'm asking, is
Right.
because you're not the normal dude, and
Right.
I knew that's why I asked, because I said there's something else behind this than just this, because the average dude can't do what you're doing.
Yeah.
You gotta have this, right? But what I wanted to ask you also was, when every business that we get involved with involves management,
Right.
do you think that the big mega companies don't borrow money?
No, they do. They're debt heavy,
That's right.
and but they
Here's
can do that. But the difference between them doing that and you doing it is
What?
they can leverage their debt a little better than
assets.
what you can. What you
But
doing? If
brother,
you what
but
happens
brother,
with? Oh, yeah,
you're doing it right now.
yeah,
You're just on a smaller scale.
yeah,
And
yeah.
that's why when you said that you wanted to do this and get to, you're doing A to get to B,
Mm,
I'm trying to figure out why, because you're doing it. You're leveraging. You
yeah,
spoke the words right in my brain right now. And that's why I don't understand why you can become a mega carrier, because they're doing the same, what you know in your mind, what you're speaking right now, they know. They've just got what you and me don't have. They got more time in this.
yeah,
Most of these guys that are running companies right now, most of these guys, it's their father, maybe their grandfather, their
yeah.
father, and now them, right? It's just you, right? Because
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I don't have nobody in trucking, and that's what I wanted to ask SoCal when I was asking the questions, is what brought him into trucking, right? Okay, his dad used to truck. He was
Yeah.
exposed to this. I've never been exposed to this. Have you been exposed to this?
Now this is my.
And you're,
First. I'm a
I'm
first
sorry, go ahead.
generation. I'm a first generation trucker. Five
Me
years
too.
experience. That's it.
Me too. Me too. Okay. Well, I got a little bit over 20. Okay. I've had
Mm,
a fleet. I've had a fleet 2 times. That's why I recognize when you talk, I can hear what you're saying. You know what you're saying.
yeah.
Okay. But what you don't have is time. But you're
Right.
getting time. And my thing to you, brother, right now, is you're doing a damn good job, even if you think you ain't, because you've
I
stayed
appreciate.
afloat.
I appreciate that.
And all the management that you're doing with those four right now, and that's what he was talking about. Okay, you're doing it, and you can become them. And see, this is when I tell people that I've learned a lot in the last 2 years. I've learned a lot, man. I've learned a whole lot about these mega carriers. Remember what I said, 70-30, the percentages, the law of averages?
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
just four right now, right? But you got four that are functioning. I ran into a guy out here
So
somewhere. I can't remember where it was at. He had 8 trucks. When I was talking to him, I realized I was 10 years ahead of him. He had like 8 to 10 trucks, Kenworths. And in the conversation that we were having, I understood that I was past where he was at.
Yeah.
Okay. The problem is, it's California.
Mm,
They forced us to renew a fleet.
yeah.
Now, look what you did and do that, every 8 years.
it's been
You know
soon.
what I
It's
mean?
been sooner than 8 years. I've had to redo my fleet
Okay, but you
now
know what I
at
mean?
least 3 or 4
You got four
times.
of those rigs, right? How much are those rigs? A buck and some change, buck 80,
Yeah.
a little bit more, right?
Yeah.
So
Okay.
times that by 4.
500.
So just when you get to that point that I was talking about getting the cream of the crop, experiencing true, you know, profit, they
Mm-hmm.
come in, state of California comes in, the state, somebody representative says, nah, man, you got to start all over again. Okay, now
Mm,
I ain't crying the blues and I ain't saying boo hoo. I'm
4
telling you
times,
what
bro.
I
4
did,
times.
what I did was I said, okay, I got to figure this out. And that's what I hear from you, bro. And I'm going
yeah.
to tell you, man, when I hear you talk, you can become. And I'm not trying to be all, no, bro,
But no,
you
no,
know
no.
what it takes. You
Yeah.
know what it takes.
Yeah.
All right. So let's get to some numbers real quick, guys. Right? because I want to show you something. But yeah, I've had to replace my fleet 4 times, bro. To stay in California and stay in business. Think about that shit. You guys, not you guys, but a lot of people out there in these other states where you don't have the fucking rules, bro. Like,
Oh my God.
I just don't understand how nobody can make it, right? But I'm gonna use some numbers real quick for you to think about, okay, Shamarcus? Because
Go ahead.
for what you're doing, I always tell people start with a business plan, right? Start with the plan, which you did, right? Your plan from very, very beginning before you got your license is I don't want an automatic restriction. I need a manual transmission. I need to find a person who's gonna give me this. Then I want to build a fleet. This is why I want to get into real estate. Like you had the whole business plan together. Where a lot of people are saying, "Oh man, so and so's got a red fucking Freightliner. I want a brand new truck," and that's their whole plan. That was it. Book closed. So, but let's look at your situation real quick, right? Here's the difference between if you got that one truck. We're only talking about the one truck, right? You can times it by 3 if you like, right? I
Yeah.
did a video saying the fastest way to build a fleet is cash trucks, or buy a cheaper truck, pay it off, and then charge that first truck once it's paid off a truck payment to double up on the second one, right?
Right.
But here's how powerful a cash truck is. Okay, so your truck, you're profiting $1,900. Before that is a $1,340 debt. Okay, which gave you like a $560 profit per week. If you do that in your 3-year term, a cash truck, one cash truck, you would have profited with your own numbers $98,800 profit. But since you had to make a payment, you only profited $29,000. Now, profit's profit, but let's times that motherfucker, man. See how that shit looks.
Yeah.
In 3 years, that cash truck would have gave you $3.5 million in your pocket.
Yeah. You're there, bro.
3.5 million. The one truck, 3 years.
Time.
Right?
I recommend don't stop, bro. Don't stop.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
How old
No, hang on. I did some. Hang on. 19. Let me double check on my numbers real quick. So here's how I calculate. I'm gonna double check, make sure my numbers right. 1,900 a week times 52 weeks is 9. So I'm incorrect. I apologize. I did it by 296. I went too far on the numbers because I go way out on numbers, right? My projections and shit, I go way past. But I want to stay back on your 3-year part. So in 3 years, you'd have profited $300,000, right?
Okay.
But since you had payments, you're only going to profit in 3 years $60,000. Wait, $90,000. Okay, so that's a $200,000 difference. So let's just say, let me finish. Let me finish real quick, and I got you.
Okay, appreciate it.
If you have a cash truck, anytime, because right now trucks are cheap. When you got it 3 years ago, they weren't cheap. They're way to fuck up there. And this is how much trucking changes. You can go get like a 21, 22, something like that, like dirt cheap. They're giving the shit away, right? So let's say you cashed it out, right? So you're gonna profit. We're gonna round up to make shit easy. You're gonna profit $100,000 with a cash truck, $30,000 on payments, right? They both can have the same kind of warranty structure, but the reality after 3 months, you could have had $200,000 extra in your profit, which would advance you faster building your fleet because now you have $200,000 and you can go get some more 22, 23s like what you have in your fleet, and you could have got paid cash for 2 or 3 more, and that's the difference. So it depends how fast you want to build.
So that's the difference. Okay, so let me tell you so how much did the cash truck cost me?
The cash truck can cost you whatever you want it to cost you, because here. So hang on.
Let's say what year?
So hang on. So let me give an example. Jerome in here bought my 2011 Peterbilt 3D6. He's been driving it for 5 years already.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, but no. That okay.
So
what year of
so
trucks do you want? What year of trucks do you want?
To me?
DeMarcus?
Yeah.
Like I say, my oldest one right now is a 22. So
okay, so 2022s. So let's say they're 70,000 a piece.
So okay, so what you saying?
it'd be cheaper for me to cash out on $70,000 a post. So okay, so let me give you the numbers with Prime. So let me
If you
just say,
do it, no, hold up. Not with Prime. We're not talking with Prime.
yeah, I'm just okay. Go ahead.
I already have the
Yeah,
numbers in front of me with
because
Prime.
if you do Prime, then you already know the route that you're in right now is the only route you can go.
Right.
Because if you try to bring a used truck to Prime, what are they going to do? They're going to feed their trucks first. So you either step out, and that's why I'm telling you is you got the mindset. You already got it right there. You don't have the time, and you're getting the time. And you see that's what I was sharing with you. That's what I've learned in the last 2 years.
Yeah.
Is this OTR stuff. I've seen it coast to coast.
Yeah.
And
Hey,
you're not
DJ
going to
says
compete. You're not going to
DJ's
compete with the big, what do you call them, the mega carrier. You're not going to compete with
yeah.
it. You're not.
Yeah.
You can't. Your pockets ain't deep enough.
Nah.
DJ says a $15,000 Columbia can do exactly the same thing as a brand new truck.
Yes.
So here's the thing for success. It's about the knowledge, right?
Right.
I did an interview with the guy that grabbed that truck out the backyard. Remember? He was from South Dakota. I met him in Vegas. He got it from the backyard for $8,000, put another couple $1,000 in it, and he's running, East Coast to West Coast, running. It's all his money, besides he's leased onto a company, right? So with your business structure and business plan, I'm letting you guys know right now. So you paid almost $70,000 a year on a payment on that truck, and I ain't knocking it. I'm just giving numbers of what it is, right?
It's 60.
On your 3 years,
Yeah.
60.
After your 3 years, it was $209.40, right? So
No,
that's what you paid for.
the note by itself is comes to be about 60,000, and after the 3 years, it comes to be about 180.
Right,
little over
but they
180.
charge you extra for the insurance because you got a note to protect them. There's all those extra fees because you're making a payment. Just like when you go buy a car, right?
Right.
You see a brand new car, you can finance it. Now you got to pay full coverage insurance. You got to pay all this shit, which is a big difference. Or you can cash that bitch out and pay $30 a month for insurance. You know what I'm saying? For liability.
Shamarcus.
Right.
Check it out, bro. If you just did,
All good, FJ. Go ahead.
If you bought a truck for what you paid in 1 year, just do it like that to make the numbers simple, because you know the number. Okay, let's just say whatever your payments tally up to in 12 months, and you go buy a truck at that, you give yourself that amount. You say, I'm gonna take 60, whatever that number is, bro. Okay. And you're willing to step out, you go buy a trailer for 20, 25,000. And I know guys are gonna say, oh, that's a piece of junk and this and that. But I'm telling you right now, bro, there's dudes out here doing it. Okay. And this is what we was talking about in the beginning, or this is what I was trying to talk about in the beginning of the conversation, is that it's not just saying I can do it, but okay, you go get that trailer, you go put brakes on it, you go do the airlines, you know what I mean? You make sure it's got a good floor. You don't care what it looks like on the outside. You make sure that the guts and everything in it that needs to work is working. And if you don't have that set up right now, then you get it. The same way how you got into this trucking with Prime and all that, is you figure it out, is you do the same thing with that. Because the money that you're making right now with Prime, you can make by yourself.
Right.
And you could times that by 4. I'll give you an example. If I didn't live in California right now, I would go buy a 2007 Kenworth. Okay. Okay, he's looking them up. I'd go buy me a 2007 Kenworth, because the Kenworth, not because it's a badass truck and not a W9 either. Okay. I'll go buy me a 2007 Kenworth because it's built strong and it lasts longer. That's the only reason why. And it is a badass truck in my opinion. That's just my opinion. Okay. And I'd go buy me a trailer.
He's a Kenworth guy. I'm a Peterbilt guy, but
okay,
I've had Kenworth
go get one for $25,000. And I would go spend $25,000 on a trailer, on a dry van. I spend $50,000, bro, for a truck and a trailer. And I'll make the same money as you. That's what you're seeing. Those numbers that you see in Prime, I'll make the same dollar amount, bro. I'll make the same dollar amount, but I'll keep more money. If I didn't live in California, because I can't register a 2007 in California. Hell, I sold a 2008 Peterbilt for $10,000 because I couldn't register it in California. But that's what I would do, and I would run out here. I didn't even care if it was the spot market. I'd run it because I would make. I know I can make more. I know I can make more.
Yeah. Well, what I didn't tell y'all was that this is my last year with Prime. After I get my other truck paid off, I just closed on me a building. I'm gonna call it a terminal. So I just closed on my first terminal, and I'm gonna start doing
Mark,
what you said. Everything is gonna
Mark,
be in house from that on.
Mark,
What's up?
you're a badass dude, man.
I appreciate that, man.
No, you are, bro.
Appreciate that.
Get it, bro. You know what you're doing, bro. And don't share too much of your information on this, bro. Keep
Yeah,
getting it,
that's
bro.
What's the most important thing in trucking?
the most important thing.
And this to everybody. What's the between a successful person and non-successful person? I don't give a fuck if you cash out a truck, you rent it, you borrow it, you leased it, you stole it, whatever. What's the one most important thing
You
about
stole
what's the
it.
most what's the
Stole it.
most number one most important thing in trucking to be successful?
I mean, for me, it's that I love what I'm doing. For me, and
For
then
me,
what comes next is obviously money. But money and me loving what I'm doing is, you know what I mean, is right there. Because with the money, I take care of those that I love. So it's right there. It's not just the money. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I gotta make buku dollars. No, but the money is what pays for those that I love. So
And
it
what I'm
to
going to
me
tell
it's
you is going
both
to
of
fit
those things.
is going to fit into that, but I'm going to say something. I agree 100%.
I'm
There's
gonna
a lot
say
of
That's
things
it
that
for
fall
me.
there's a lot of things that fall in place in the category, but the number one thing. Go ahead, Shamarcus.
I said I'm gonna say the number one thing coming in is a plan. Uh,
The
because
number
everybody,
one thing, my opinion, is this. Whatever it is you decide to start, you follow it to the end and finish it.
Yeah. Oh, that's live. Yeah. Yeah.
Period.
Yeah.
Shamarcus,
But
that's
some
what you're
market.
doing. Green Lantern, that's what
Yeah.
you did.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, good,
He's
bad,
doing it.
ugly, or indifferent, you
Yeah.
whatever it is you're starting, you're finishing to the end. Seriously.
that's what I was
Anytime you
saying when I
finish
first started.
anytime you finish anything to the end, the reward is at the end.
That's
Yeah,
right.
and that's what I was saying when I first started talking about the everybody's goals are different. So they would like my route is might not be the same or the best route for you because that's not your end goal. Like if you plan on doing it for a long period of time, then your goal will be different than somebody that's just trying to get quick money for a second. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if Chasing still on here, but I watch Chasing a lot, and all he talked about is, you know what I'm saying, ownership. You know, that's how I got to. That's how I find your channel, SoCal, about through Chasing channel, and
Yeah.
he that's what he preach a lot, like ownership, because if you if you can do
Why do
this
you
10
think
years
why do
and you
why
can
do you
walk
think
away with nothing.
why do you
Yeah.
think because I'm the same way. See, me and Chasen, we think the same, right? And me and Chasen, we've been rocking since the day he got his first lease truck in the driveway and he was driving to the grocery stores waiting for them to pick it up. You know what I mean? That's how far back him and I go, right? So why do we preach? Let me ask you this. Why do you okay, you leased some trucks and you paid it off. Why?
Because my
Why do you want
goal
ownership?
because my goal is to have multiple for a long period of time. So I don't want me personally, I'm not trying to run the truck for 10, 15 years. I just came in to take care of the business up front, and then now everything else kind of just snowballs in its place long as I'm here to make sure it goes. But some, like I say, some people, their goal is not to own. You know, they don't want to own.
Right.
Or some people,
Right.
So
they can't afford. Like so, like me and you talking now, like you saying like going to buy a cash truck and you say 70, but a lot of people starting out just coming into the game They don't have $70,000 to just go
No,
throw on.
hey, Shamarcus, I said in the beginning, I leased those two trucks,
Yeah,
those
that's what.
brand
Yeah,
new
that's what
trucks.
I'm saying. It's
You
a
know what I
process.
mean? I leased
Yeah, it's
them.
a
I didn't
process.
have the money, bro. So you're
Right.
right. That's
It's a
why
process.
I
So,
understood where Good Brother was coming from because I
mhm.
was reading the title. But no, I said get the bag, get it any way you can.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
if that's the way that you get it, and as long as you got more W's than L's, you're winning.
right. Because
Winning.
it's a
So
process. Because a
so
lot of people
let's
might
break
come from nothing. They come from
let's
nothing,
break
and they
let's break
come in
this
here to.
up.
Yeah, go ahead.
Shamarcus,
Uh
you have 3 cash trucks and you keep saying goals.
huh. Mm-hmm.
Not a goal, brother. What's the definition of a goal? See, there's a
Well,
difference between a goal. Listen, there's a difference between a goal and a business plan. In the very, very beginning, before you got your license, you had goals, right?
yeah.
Then you turned it into a business plan.
That's
My
right.
business plan is
Yes, you did.
this. And you
Yes, you
work
did.
the fucking plan, bro. It's no
No,
longer goals. It's your
but
business
see,
plan.
like I say, it's a lot. It's more that I don't. I'm not. We just talking about trucking now. But see,
That's all. I know.
my
I know. I
goal is
know.
to, my goal is to take my company public. So I have right now.
Right.
I have 4 semi trucks, a paid off box trucks, 217 acres of land. I just bought a new shop, and I got 7 rental properties. So
But those,
all of that
but those are.
Hey,
combined.
hey,
But,
bro. That's why I told you when you said what you said. That's why I said when I asked you the question because I can understand your lingo and I get it. I see
Yeah,
what you're saying, man, and that's why I tell you, man. Just you don't gotta air it all out here, bro.
yeah,
But
that's what I'm saying. Like
you're
it's
a bad dude, and you're doing it. You're doing it, bro. By any means necessary, you got it.
And so,
but
like
the
when I
whole.
say goals and
But the,
things, like it encompasses bigger. So, like this truck thing is just only one small piece. So, it's just
but it's a
like,
business plan, brother. You're
yeah,
working the business plan.
yeah, I got that. Yeah,
Even when it gets into real estate, right?
yeah,
That's the next business plan. You
right,
know what I'm saying?
right,
So a goal is not something you're working. A plan is. Your
right, right,
business plan is what you're working, bro.
right, right,
And
right.
you have a budget. You don't give yourself enough credit, bro. You have your business plan and your budget in your head. You might have not wrote it on paper and all that, but it's already been thought on, processed in your brain, like your real estate and all that other kind of stuff you're talking about. You already have the budget in there, what you got to do. Now you're working a plan to hit that budget to do what you got to do on the next step. Now, yeah, don't put it all out here because it's no one else's business, but
Hey,
it's a
hey,
business plan that you're working, my friend.
Right.
yeah, hey, Shamarcus, Trip. When you said that your goal was not to own the trucks for, I think, what'd you say, 10, 15 years? What'd you say?
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah. And
Hey,
see now,
Trip.
like when when I listen to like my thing now, so it's like okay, now you got these. And we was like you was talking about earlier, like how the mega carriers leverage. See, like if you look at a big company like Prime, once you pay off that truck for them, their goal is to sell that truck. They don't
Oh,
want to. They
yeah.
don't want to run that. They don't want to run that truck after it's been. So now they done got money on the front end. They done got money in the middle by you running their freight, and then they getting the money on the back end by them selling that truck.
Hey,
So
you know what's
Let's talk.
crazy though?
Let's,
Is back in the day, that 93, I ran that
mhm,
all the way up to 2008. That was
pay it off and
15
then
years
sell it.
old, bro.
Yeah,
You see what I'm saying? That's how I was able to make the more money. Now today, I don't know if you can do that with today's truck. You know what I mean? Because the
you still
trucks are,
can.
I don't know,
Not,
bro. I mean, you know what I mean?
yeah.
With
Not in
all
California.
the
I mean, yeah.
computer and all that stuff.
Yeah, no, you just delete the shit, and different things. But I mean, you still can. People are still doing it. But here's the thing, right? Prime has a dealership called
right,
Pedigree.
right,
If everybody had your mindset, they wouldn't have the dealership.
right. Because they had a title to the trucks.
Right. They wouldn't need the dealership.
Because they
The
paying it
the
off
the
anyway.
goal for Prime is not
Yeah.
for you to be who you are, bro. They don't want you to be who you are.
They don't,
They don't,
because you're their competition, bro. That's what I was telling you. You could become
so the
prime, bro.
so
Anybody
the
in this crowd right here in the side, any one of them, if they catch what we're talking about and they run with it, just like how you did, just like how I did way back in the day, they can become. They're the next one, right? If they,
Right.
if they, You know what I mean? Because they're coming off of the knowledge that we're spitting, right? If someone catches it, if they catch what you was talking about, they catch what I'm talking about, right? They could be the next one.
Right, and see the only difference between what I do on my side and
Mhm.
what they're doing anyway is the fact that I just chose to put the money, a down payment down, so I can get the title. That a regular lease at Prime, they paying off the truck anyway. All you
Yeah.
doing is just paying it
Right.
off and handing it off
And
to
but
handing
here's
it
the
off to
thing
them.
though. But here's the thing
That's hey.
though. A lot
No,
of
Trip.
them.
What he just said right now, bro. A lot of people don't know. They think that they know, but what he just said right now, bro. And if you don't understand that and you don't see that, you get caught. That's where you start making these videos. I don't understand why. I don't know why my truck's broken. My bank
Here's the
account's
reality.
empty.
Here's the reality. The reality is in these leases is you pay all the bills and they get all the write offs.
Right.
Just because you're making the payment, doing all that shit, they're writing the fuck out of all that shit. You know, everything they're writing off. When they fix your truck, they write all that. Every time they got to front some money, that's their write off. You guys can think whatever the hell you want. They write all that stuff off. It's so. I did a story on Prime. I don't know if you knew that. Way back in the days, I did a video, and I had to learn, right? Because if I want to speak on him, I need to learn about him, right? When Prime first started, he was in the hole. His mom had to bail him out. It was a bad situation, but you know he had to figure out a way to stay in business. So what did he do? He got rid of his debt. How did he get rid of his debt? He started leasing the trucks and passing it on to the drivers, and now they got the debt. And you know what? His damn business has skyrocketed ever since he started the lease program. That's a fact. You know, and here's the situation, right? Not everybody finishes leases. This is the shit I try to tell crazy ass coach, right? Because everybody wants to say there's no difference and all this other shit, right? You go lease a truck at Prime, which he did, right? Let's say you're there 9 months. Let's say the truck let's say Prime financed the truck for 5 years, okay? Coach goes over there, he leased that motherfucker like a year. He paid a whole year of notes on that shit. The truck only got 4 years left on notes. Now the next guy comes. Next thing you know, that thing's paid off, but they're still passing off. Now it's 5 years old. The truck is paid off. What do? They go put that shit on their dealership lot now and sell it to somebody, and that's 100% all profit too.
Yeah.
You guys gotta recognize the hustle in the game, man. People should not be in their feelings about this lease, this cash shit, and all that shit. There's no feelings in business. Zero feelings in business. Don't sit back like, goddamn, so Cal, you're picking on the lease drivers. I'm spitting the facts. Now you can accept it or not accept it. You see a truck that's $15,000, it's $15,000. You might think it's worth 60, 70,000, but if it's only selling for 15 grand, it's 15 grand, bro. But there's no room for feelings in business.
It's like what Shamarcus said though, bro, is that a lot of these guys ain't got $50,000. They don't got $70,000. You know what I mean?
Let's talk about that. Okay, so let's talk about that.
Yeah.
Right. I got this up right now. A 2020 Freightliner right now for $24,000.
Exactly. That's
now regardless. Regardless of the situation, Prime probably will take it. Like a lot of people take it, right? Oh, but SoCal, it's got 128,000 miles. Okay. I mean, these Detroits, if you look at how well it's taken care of prior to that, like Prime does very well in taking care of trucks. I have a 16 right now that I dropped off. I decided to do the rebuild on it. It has 1.2 on it, right? But let's look at that. This truck has $820,000 or miles on it. Let's say it made it another. Let's say it did like my truck, and it went another 200,000 miles on it. Let's say you profited. Let's say you profited 50 cents or a dollar, whatever your profit margin. We could say $1. You ran this thing 200,000 miles. Let's say it profited $1 a mile. You just made $200,000 off this $24,000 investment. You don't got the money to put a rebuild in it. The truck made you the money.
Right.
Now you rebuild the engine, right? You're paying cash. See, the money people lose is in interest and borrowing and everything else, right? Either you can be the bank.
It depends on the person. It depends, because just like I asked Shamarcus, do we think that mega carriers don't borrow money? Every company borrows money. Tesla borrows money. Everybody, it's whether or not you understand how to do it. It's called what he just said. It was leverages. So it's not just that. It's a mixture. And you got people that come in here, just speaking generally in trucking, that have no clue, no idea about any of this. And they think, oh, I got the truck. I'm gonna make, like what Shamarcus was saying, what his boys was making back, 4 years ago. We all made that money. I think I heard you the other day talk about that you were making, I don't know what was it? It was some loan for masks or something. We were all making that buku dollars back then. But the real truth is, there's not a lot of people. There are some. There's not a lot of people, though, that are making that money today. And if
The
they
difference
are,
is
show me.
the difference is on any payment, even if you go buy the truck yourself on a finance payment, right? Like we can't compare ourselves to mega carriers, number one.
Right.
Number two, right? Number two is like I tell people you still need credit. Don't just do cash. So for example, I'll look at a truck, I'll put 75% down and I'll finance 25%. Just keep my credit maintained in case I might want to use it for something, right?
Right.
If you keep doing cash, you erase your history, right? But remember, when we're talking about these videos, it's somebody starting out. We're not talking about prime. We're not talking about somebody who's got a fleet of fucking a whole bunch of trucks. We're talking about today, and we're talking about this title about people starting out in business. And it's all about their risk factor. So you have to think it as an investor, just like a bank does, a risk factor. And the risk factor is you want to get an asset as fast as possible. As fast as possible.
But a lot of people listen to that and then they go get the asset and they don't have the rest of the stuff that's lined up that you're going to have to have that asset.
Yes.
But see, with me, when we was talking about the numbers, when you were saying, when you were comparing about what I did with Prime and what you do as a cash truck, that's when I put my deposit down, I haven't come out of pocket another dime off my trucks out of pocket because they have all been,
But you have.
I mean, I have not taken $1 out of my pocket and had to put it back into those trucks.
So let me give you. So here's the outlook on that, right? If you had got this $20,000 truck right here with the one truck, right? From day one, you'd make $1,900 profit a week. But instead, you wanted a payment, which is nothing wrong with this, right? We're just talking numbers. I like numbers. Hang on. Let me finish.
Okay.
So instead, you're clearing $560. So the reality is, if you look as an investor, right, and as an investment, $1,400 a week is what's coming out of your pocket.
But see, no. Actually, more than that comes out of my pocket. So, if you're looking at it like that, but it doesn't. It's not coming out of my pocket.
Generally speaking,
it's not coming out of my pocket. So
but it is.
Kinda, but not really. Okay, but listen.
So let me give you another idea. Hang on. Let me give you another idea real quick, and then I'm gonna listen.
Okay.
You made you gross. Now I don't know what you made, and I don't want to know your numbers. Right? It's not for this public platform, right? So we're gonna just throw fake ass numbers out there for purposes of education, right? So you gross, let's just say $5,000, right? And then after payments and all that stuff, you get $560. You still put your work in to make $5,000. Yeah, it didn't come out of your bank account per se, but you're in your labor, which is time, which time is priceless. You can never buy back. You can buy everything else back in the world, but you can't buy back time, right? So you put in your time to make your $5,000, right? So on a paid off truck, you'd have had $1,900, but instead you got a payment, which now you're only clearing $560. So you did come out of your pocket on your time of your 5,000 gross. You came out of your pocket $1,400 a week.
I mean, with those, that 1,900 I'm talking about is a fleet truck now. That includes a driver too now. Not on my truck now. Now the numbers are totally different off my truck.
It doesn't matter if it's a driver. It don't matter. If I got drivers in my trucks. It don't matter if you're driving. It doesn't matter if you're driving or the driver's driving. You want to know why? Because if you drive it or your driver drives it, the driver's got to get paid. That's separate.
Right.
That's because the driver's an expense. It's got to. Just remember when I was saying about McDonald's, you got to take into consideration every fry. Okay, maybe not that, but the point is you got to do everything right, and you got to calculate how many employees need to be in there at a certain time. So it's the same thing. Same principle.
Let me tell you how it is for me. Well, it was for me on running it the way I run it. So now you saying, okay, so you saying that when you finish buying this cash truck, you put $1,900 in your pocket, right? And then you consider that to be all
no,
profit.
Correct.
So, but it's not profit, because then this is how a lot of cash trucks mess up, because when they spend that $1,900 and then 2 weeks from now you blow a head or your tire blow out, you don't have that money to get your truck fixed. So
well, the same
me,
as with your truck on a payment.
Right, but see, for me, once that $600 hits my hand, because it's a fleet truck, all I do is just put that into a separate account, so I don't even touch that money. So it just
the 1,900 ain't supposed to be touched either. It's still profit.
Right.
Just because.
Hey, so Marcus, I get where you're coming from, because what you're talking is worst case scenario, and that's called projection. I understand that, and I get that. Okay, but the truth is even on your lease truck, if that engine blows, you don't have to pay for it.
I don't have to. Well, I have to pay for it, but it doesn't directly.
Right. And so,
Big Brother,
what we're talking about, because what we're talking about is
pay for it.
Yeah.
Right, because what we're talking about, Trip, is that, remember what I told you, is you manage, right? You know how to manage.
Right.
So what we're talking about is people who don't know how to manage. And you're absolutely correct. They will lose. They will lose. Okay, but somebody who knows how to manage, he's not going to lose. He's going to win.
Just because you have a
just come up here and say the most he made. I'm telling you, the most I made, I was able to build a fleet. You know, and if I told you the numbers to the run that we're running, say, how the hell did you do that? I'm telling you, bro, it can be done. But it's about management.
And just because you have a profit, see, people misunderstand what profit means. Profit don't mean that's money you get to go blow and spend and all that. Profit just means after the fixed cost is said and done, that's what you're left with. When everything's paid, like you said, your driver, everything else, you have a $1,900 profit. Now, as management, you got to put your percentages where they need to be on that $1,900 in the proper spots, right?
Put it this way. Hey, SoCal, how many engines have you rebuilt in all the years?
Only, I think, one.
Okay. And I just told you I got 20-some years. Okay. I've never had to rebuild an engine, bro.
Yeah.
You see, so when I hear what you're saying, Shamarcus, okay, in my mind, the law of averages, I understand, and I say I've never had to rebuild an engine. Never. What got me was state of California and their regulations. They forced me to have to update my fleet. And when I was buying trucks at $20,000, which we're talking right now, see, I can't buy a $20,000 truck and take it to California. I can, but I don't know if I want to. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because it's probably in a bad state. But I can run that truck out here, still make decent money.
Yeah. And see, the reason I hopped on here, because I think, like, and I do this, like, the people around me too, is like, and this thing is like different levels. And I think how it comes off is when people be like, okay, just because you doing this, it's a bad or you failing type thing. That's not necessarily the case. It's people failing not because of their situation, because, like I say, some people have to start off being company. Some people have to start off leasing. You know what I'm saying? But it's all about how you manage your situation that you're in. And if you want to move up to if that's your goal, you got to just know that, hey, listen, shit could go wrong or everything can go right. You know what I'm saying? But you got to prepare for the next step. And I think that should be more of the conversation, opposed to like certain, just because you leasing that and you do this, you're going to fail. That's not necessarily the case. I know a lot of people that pay off their trucks. You know what I'm saying? Just because you pay off your truck, that don't necessarily mean you winning either. You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree. We're seeing it all over the internet right now.
Yeah. I got three titles. So me, I
here's
got
what I
3
say,
titles to
bro.
me now. So it's like, okay,
Yeah.
I'm in a position like I say, okay, what do I do? Do I take these titles? Do we pawn them and do we get cash out? Like now you got like that's whole different conversations of thinking that you have to put yourself in the mind where it's not just based off of okay, you leasing or you company or you this or you that. I think the conversation should be more so like, okay, you in a better position than you was when you first came into this game. What is your goal? You know what I'm saying? Okay, this is your goal.
So
Then at this point, you should be looking to do this. But when you do this, don't just do it just because it sounds good and yeah, everybody say that's what you should do because it might not fit what you have. You know what I'm saying? Like you say, like in California and people in Florida and stuff like that, it's a lot of other different things that, you know, that might hinder you from being and doing. So it's not like a one size fit all type thing, but the
I
conversation
agree
should be
with you.
more the
I
conversation should
agree
be
with you.
more of a
I agree
manage.
with you.
How do you manage? How do you prepare? How do you keep from failing? No matter if you leasing, no matter if you company. I know owner operators that fail. Half of the ones I know, most of them park their trucks. They running
Hey, bro,
logs and stuff.
there's guys that would say that I'm a failure right now. There's guys that would say that I'm a failure.
And then failure is subjective anyway. I mean,
Come on.
so
just because
so let me
that's
You see what
tap
I'm
subjective,
in.
saying?
Let me
that's
Because hey,
let me
hey, hold on. Because I heard Grant Cardone say it one time. Now I know people love Grant Cardone and some hate him, right? But I love what he said, and I don't watch him. I'm not invested in him. But he said something that caught my attention, and he said, "If I lose everything all today," he said, "I can make it back in whatever time." He said, 30 days, 90 days, whatever, right? But the real question is, do I want to do it?
and did you learn anything from that
Yes,
experience?
so
yes,
And
yes.
then
Chasing
like
Andrew
it's like
Jackson.
Hey, so Mark, it's not even it. What did you learn?
So chasing Andrew Jackson on
sometimes it's a
panel real quick.
situation.
Let me get a mic check and I'm gonna say something. Chasing mic check real quick.
So what's up? What's up?
What's up,
There we
Playboy?
go. There we go.
Hey, am I
So
still echoing?
no, it was
Okay.
quick that was echoing. It wasn't you. You're good.
Oh, okay,
So
okay.
so one thing I want to say, Shamarcus, is this. I don't know how long you've been watching my channel, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the first thing I tell people is success starts with you and ends with you. I always say that.
Yeah.
I always say that. And I always say you have to have a business plan.
All
You
right.
got to have a business plan and a budget. No matter how you put it together, that's your business plan and your budget for your situation. Right? Now, you might not know you got a business plan and a budget, but I hear it when you speak.
Oh yeah, I do.
I hear it when you speak.
He knows, bro. He knows exactly
Hey,
what he's doing. That's why
I'm
he's
just
where he's at
saying,
today. He knows
yeah.
what he's doing.
So regardless, that's how you have to do it. Everything starts with you and ends with you. Right? Jason, what would you like to say, my dude?
I heard him. All he's saying is that it ain't for everybody, and I agree with you 100%. I say it all the time, bro. It ain't for everybody. I agree with you, and I wish more people. And I said it at the beginning. I wait. It may sound cold, but I'm waiting for when they're all out of here because they're taking up space. And unfortunately, when a tree grows and the fruit is there, bro, there's bad fruit that falls to the ground, and the animals come and eat it. And then there's the prize fruit.
I'm gonna go in order with the panel real quick. Jason, welcome to the panel, brother. You want to say anything about what we're talking about in our discussion?
No, I'm just listening. I was changing the belt out on my truck, so I just got back in.
Copy. Mark,
Hey, nice to talk to you all. How's everybody doing?
What's up, brother?
great. I'm blessed, man. I woke up.
Yeah. Now, if we can end the day on our terms and go to bed on our own, it's a win.
Absolutely.
I look at leasing as a tool. I have leased equipment, and I watch everybody else. Like, to me, I have rules in leasing, and these are my rules. When I lease a truck from somewhere, I need to control that asset. I need to be it. I looked at it when I leased my equipment. I said, well, they changed the leasing laws in this country where you can't go to like a Hirsch Pack or a Prime. and they say, hey, you have to control everything. I can take my lease equipment and I can just go ahead and get my own numbers and run underneath my own authority. So that's what I look at. I've been driving truck 35 years and I only can speak to me. Truck driving comes first in my life, no matter what it is. And it always has been, There's no other way that I'm gonna knock down $360,000 a year in a piece of equipment. Now, I did pay off one of my trucks. I did pay off my Freightliner, but I turned around and I cashed that out and got $58,000 turned around and leased a piece of equipment. So, so to me, it's about these rules. Here's my rules. Rule 1, control the asset. Rule 2, make sure you can book and find your own freight. It's all about freight access. If you team up with somebody, you got to be able to get your freight. That's
Mark.
what I look at.
Hey, Mark, all due respects, but here's a man up here on this panel who just did it. I don't know how many times. I can't remember. I apologize, brother. What, 4 times? He just did it 4 times. We just spoke about a cat named Woody that did it. Apparently, he did it multiple times too, more than once, more than twice. So I get what you're saying, but it can be done. And it's just
absolutely.
the individual. Yes,
absolutely.
It can be done.
This is one sport where it's all on you. Everything falls on you.
Yes, and that's what I was trying to tell Shamarcus, is I could tell by what he's saying, even before he said it, that he knew what he was doing. And when somebody knows, see, when you spoke what you said right now, and you said, these are the terms. I will not agree to anything other than these terms because you've been bitten and I'm the same way. I won't do it either. But I'm curious real quick, where did you get the $360,000? Where'd that number come from?
Oh, that's what I made last year.
Okay.
Justin, I just sent over my last week's settlement. I think I grossed like $9,000.
Okay, no. I thought
on like 2,500 miles. I think it was, or something like that.
I thought you were saying that the truck was $360,000. That's why I was asking.
Hang on, Brandon. We'll continue.
I thought you were saying the truck was 300. I was like, damn, who's paying 360 for a rig? That's what I was asking.
I got a number for you, and I put all my settlements online. I don't try to hide them. I put them on over there at cdllife.com. They got all upset. I racked up $1.6 million in 192 weeks. That was mine. That's with my home time, and I like home time. I try not to work hard. I try not to work more than 8 hours a day. That's my goal. 8 hours a day. If I'm out on the road, 7 days a week, no time for resets, But then again, I can come on out here. If the money is coming and the math is math, and I'll stay out on the road 10 months.
Hey, what was the numbers again? 162 weeks or 162 months?
192 weeks, $1.6 million. That's what it worked out to be in 192 weeks.
What do you haul?
In the lease track. No, I just dry haul, dry freight. I'm leased on the USA DB Shanker.
Yeah, you know what? Wait a minute, hold on. Now I got a friend over there at USA. He a lease driver too. That over at Tail Leasing. His net take home. Oh, that's Mark. Oh shoot. Yeah, he doing it then.
That's him, Justin.
Yeah, I know now.
but it's crazy though, Justin. You know what's crazy? Right now I'm sitting in Chicago. This is no lie. I just booked 4 loads for tomorrow. I'm gonna do a total of 97 miles for $2,000. No one wants to do the short shit. I'll come up here. Fuel's dirt cheap in Chicago. I'm paying $2.74 for
the short stuff is what's profitable, man. Because if you guys want to do the per mile situation, the short stuff always wins. But really, really quick, man, because Brandon's been waiting patiently. He's biting at the bit. He wants to say something. Go ahead, Brandon.
All right, man. Shamarcus, man, I congratulate you, man, on getting you completing your leases.
You got to fix your mic, brother. There's wind or something going on with you. We can hear you, but over here is a lot of background.
Hold on. Let me turn my
I don't know. It's rubbing against your face. The mic.
Hey, what you smoking, Mark?
Acid.
Acid. Okay. A Cuba or which one?
Cuba.
Yeah, it's a good one. I got a special. It's a Ruiz. It's a Connecticut. I don't like Connecticut's, but this Connecticut from Ruiz is a personal. This thing is, man, it's nice in the morning.
All right, can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you, Brandon. Go ahead, bro.
All right. I mean, yeah, man. On Shamarcus, man, I congratulate you, man, on completing your leases, man. That's a feat on its own, man.
I appreciate that,
bro. You said but you had said that when you completed your leases, you was making $1,900 a week off of your one truck.
No, I was just reading the numbers from last week off of one truck, but they ranged. One of them did 36, that one did 19, and the other one did about 20 something, 22.
All right, and these are paid off trucks,
right?
And usually, man, so you say you're making $1,900 off of a paid off truck every week.
No,
running for Prime.
19 minus the fuel, minus the drivers. The drivers, I pay my drivers 65 cents a mile. Once you put in their insurance and their 401k, it comes out to 84 cents a mile. So they got a good cut out of that. So after their 84 cents a mile cut comes out of there, after the fuel, my fixed cost is only $150 now. So after all that is paid, my profit to me as the owner of the truck is the numbers that I just gave you.
Okay. All right. No, that's all I wanted to ask, man. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's all, man. I got a little confused.
Oh yeah, it's called good.
One thing I want to say real quick is everybody on the panel, man. I personally want to thank you guys too for coming on the panel, man, because a lot of people get a little scared getting on the panel, man, and speaking on some things, man. And all you guys have a story, man, and there's no right and wrong on anybody in this panel, man. And so I just want to let you guys know I do appreciate you guys joining this panel and telling your story, man. Because like I tell people all the time on the channel, it ain't just about what you can learn from me. It's about what we can learn from each other. Even if you're commenting in the comments saying stuff, right? People that are going when this video renders and other people watch it, they're gonna look at these comments and they're gonna read it and they're gonna learn some stuff. They're gonna say, "Oh shit, that happened to me," or whatever. So I don't want just a story. I don't want just my story. I like when everybody tells their story, right? Because billions of dollars in the trucking industry, man. It's not just one story, man. Everybody's got a story, but a lot of things don't change, and that's number one. Success starts with you and ends with you. Now, whatever your story is whatever your story is. Whatever your business plan is whatever your business plan is, right? Not one man can come to anybody, Shamarcus or anybody, and say, "Hey, man, you got to fuck the business plan," because number one, they don't know what's like you just said. Hey, man, in my head, I want to do real estate. I want to do this. I want to do that. Look, I acknowledge and appreciate when somebody thinks and uses their brain and puts together a business plan. Because the reality is, guys, most drivers out here, lease drivers, even some owner operators, right? Even truck drivers, a lot of them don't have the mindset we see on this panel today or in the comment section. The video I played about that TikTok dude, like when I asked people in the comment section, what did he do wrong? Everybody in my comment section pointed out what he did wrong. But this guy's a 10-year lease driver. So I say that to say this. When you come into this, are you coming in just for a check? Or are you coming in because you like it, love it? Coming in because you got a business plan to do, other ventures? Like I've done the same thing. If you come in here and say, I'm just going to come in real quick. I don't give a fuck about truck. I don't care about this. I don't care about that. I just need my check. Those are the guys are not open-minded enough to learn anything, to learn how to either make more money or save more money in their bank account.
I didn't have a business plan when I came in.
20 years ago, a little bit more different than 2025. I assure you. You come in 2025.
I was young, dumb, and I didn't know. I didn't.
Trucking, but trucking was more forgivable, and rules have changed. I mean, when we started, like in California, right? Like when my dad was running, he can go. Some guy would call him up, say they got all these loads. He can call all his buddies up and go haul the loads all
Yeah,
together.
yeah. You can't
Now
do
in
that.
California, you can't do that. You got to have a brokerage.
Yeah, you can't do
So
that.
what we did 20 years ago, it ain't 2025, right? And every year that goes by, they try to make it more stricter for us to make money and be successful. Now on the table of Congress and all that, now they're trying to get rid of predatory leasing. Right now, people say that's an opinion. Well, I think this, I think that, but I did a video of definition of what they say a predatory lease is. It ain't my opinion. It's what they're saying. They make the laws. I don't. Right?
I don't. I mean, when I talk, it may sound cold, but I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't think they should get rid of anything. I mean, you know what I mean? If you sign a paper and you walk into a contract, that's on you. You did that. I don't want
Appreciate it,
nobody
Brandon.
getting involved in anything that I do when it comes to any type of government agency. Look at what we
This
got
goes
right now.
back,
We got e-logs.
but this goes back on TikTok, right? You got the
Uh-huh.
Trucker United guy going to the White House, want Trump being involved with the brokerage stuff. They want to pass laws. If you're a truck driver, you got to make $1 a mile. For an owner operator, you got to make $5 a mile. Like, they're asking for more bullshit. Here's what I think. As men, as individuals, we stand on our own, right? I don't
Yeah.
want no laws. You
Yeah,
sign
well,
a contract as a man or a woman and a person,
okay.
like you signed it, you gotta walk your way through that shit. Ain't no one's fault
Oh,
but your own.
okay, so why do you not want it though?
Because I believe in freedom.
Okay.
Agree.
And when you
What I think is I don't want nobody limiting what I can make. I should be able to make what I want to make. Police officers, what do they get? What do the police officers, firemen, all those dudes, where do they make their money at? In overtime. Because nobody's telling them when they can stop. So why all of a
Nope.
sudden, you know what I mean, with us? I get it, people can get harmed, but you got a police officer that's overworked, what happens to him? He starts getting, you know what I mean? Every person, every human being gets delirious when they've been up for a certain amount of time. There's only so much any
Yeah,
human being
AJ,
can take.
that's Green Lantern. Yeah, but either you want freedom or you don't, right?
Right.
And so I don't want I don't want the laws. I don't give a fuck about them passing a predatory lease. Why do that? Look, if that's the way for that mega carrier to stay in business, and you're dumb enough to go sign one, well, let me take it back. I'm not even gonna say dumb enough because some people it works for them, right? They just want a place to live. They just want some food. They got no ambition. That's what the fuck they want, and it works for them, right?
I was gonna say because Marcus just got done
So
explaining
I
and
think that's a
telling
place
us.
to live.
No, but he's
I
not
mean,
in a predatory lease though. Shamarcus ain't in a predatory lease. I mean, he just said he profited $500 a week. A predatory lease is you get negative settlements.
Okay, those are off my fleet trucks now. They're not off my truck. You do understand what
I
I
know.
was saying?
Yes, bro. Yes,
Okay.
but understand this:
yeah,
you're a
no.
trucker,
We understand,
fleet
but
truck.
thank you for
You
clarifying
still,
because I know there's
yeah.
people that don't understand it. I know.
Yeah, because they go back and say he only making $500 at Prime. That's not what
Yeah.
I said. I'm saying after
No.
there's another column there. That's my drivers. My
But the
drivers take
point,
up
the
for that.
point I was trying to make was you didn't have a negative settlement.
Yeah.
See?
I ain't want them
So
to.
that was the point. Not
Yeah.
really. See, a lot of people get stuck on the wrong thing. Which people got to realize, which people do on this channel. Like, there's a lot of intelligent people on this channel, bro. Like when I played that video, people saw that shit and everybody said back like, "Damn, man, he really fucked up." Right now, if I played that video and people didn't get a clue, I got a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like I got to go back and teach some shit. But everybody on here, they're on point, right? But I don't want people getting stuck on numbers. I want people to get stuck on the message. It's the message that we're trying to, put out here for everybody. Like, as long as all you guys are making money, who the fuck am I to say anything what the fuck you're doing?
Right. I've
My whole
always said
goal,
that a little girl selling lemonade on the street makes money. You know what I mean? She's making money. Little girl selling
And see,
lemonade.
and another thing, reason I like and chasing because
What's up, Andrew? He be talking about after you do it so long, you can, if you don't take care of the money that you do make, you know what I'm saying, you'll walk away this thing with nothing.
Oh yeah,
People do it all the time. They'll be
yeah.
out here for all this time, and then something happens. It could be something unexpected, something like you might go in
Hey,
for a DLC.
hey, Shamarcus, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that because that's a serious subject. Who is the
Yeah, yeah,
individual
yeah,
that
yeah.
that
What,
happens
what
to?
I what I realized, might break it
Go
up.
ahead, Justin. No, you're good, Justin. Go ahead.
What was that me?
We hear you loud and clear, bro.
No, we all lose signal.
Huh? We hear you, bro. You said what you realized.
Am I frozen?
No, bro, we hear you.
Hold on.
Let me
I gotta
text
go out
him,
and come
bro.
back in.
Let me text him. You don't hear us.
Okay. I'm on my end, everybody was froze. Yeah. No, I say it's a lot of truck drivers, they'll put 10, 20, 30 years in the trucking, and at the end of the 30 years,
Yeah, that's what
they'll
I'm
have
right here.
nothing. No house, no
I'm right
car,
here.
no money in the bank, nothing. Except the stories from the
No, but I'm
road
right
and a couple of photos and maybe some videos if they ain't bought new phones.
That's one thing I gotta get better. It's crazy. I think I paid off 4 houses. I pretty much live in Mexico now, so it's a lot different for me. But as I get older, like last year, I had a scare. They were like, I was really, really obese. And they're like, yeah, your medical might disqualify you here for your diabetes and stuff. And that was like, that hit me like a ton of bricks in the face, What am I going to do? I'm a one-trick pony. All I know is driving truck. But man, when you start making 6, 7, 8 grand a week, you're like, holy shit! You don't think about, yeah, I need to start tucking money aside, because you're always making it. When you start doing it over and over again, you think you just can keep on dialing up to your 70. Heck, I'm 53, but I swear I'm 90. So that's one thing I got to start doing is investment wise. I need to make sure that I have enough to last me in my senior years.
Here's the thing, right? And this is a good point of you're working, you don't have nothing, right? Like I'm not here to make fun of nobody. I want you guys to know that. I want everybody truthfully to be successful. Okay. The video that we just played with old boy, right? He leased for 10 years. And the little nest egg he had, he put it all down on a truck. And now it's just breaking down and he's fucked. Right? Number one, why did it take 10 years? See what I'm saying? Shamarcus here did it in 3. Why did it take him 10? See what I'm saying? So everything's different for everybody. But and on here, like when someone's in my mentor program, I can get more personal with them, right? Tell them, hey, let's do this. Okay, what's the next step? I think we should do this. Like my dude in Vegas, right? I got him way, way more profitable in his business with his fleet. And now the next thing I want him to do is start investing in another business once he gets to a certain point where I know he's good. You know what I'm saying? We're going to start investing in some other things. But never on this thing, I'm going to say, hey, guys, look, just get on here and make your money. And that's it. Always don't put your money in a savings account because it don't pay shit.
I'm
Invest it into
guilty.
some things.
I am so guilty of that. All my money sits between my checking account and my savings account, and I keep my maintenance account separate and my tax bill separate. So I got 4 accounts, but I don't invest nothing. Like I'm cash heavy on hand, but that's about it. Like I don't have nothing besides paid off properties, but those are going to go to the kids, so I can't touch those.
But that's an accomplishment, right?
Right.
See,
Yes,
here's the
absolutely.
here's the problem with social media. Successful people, right? I consider everybody on this panel successful, one way or another, right? And people can argue what success is, right?
Right.
Because it's opinionated, right?
Subjective.
But the reality, yep, exactly. So, but the reality is, success gets attacked a lot on social media. You know, if Shamarcus just did a video like, man, I just paid cash for this Corvette. You know, I paid cash for this house. It's 450, whatever $1,000. Everybody get on there like, God damn, man. You know, fucking bragging, bows. But see, there's two kinds of groups of people in life, right? There's one group you walk up and you have conversation, and whatever it is of your success, right? Like you got paid off houses, Mark, Marcus, you know what I'm saying? You got paid off trucks. Everybody's got a vision here. Chasen's got paid off trucks, you know what I'm saying? But the reality is you guys are going somewhere and you guys have a vision and you're accomplishing your business plan and you're accomplishing what you want to accomplish, right? You're not just on some bullshit ass thing, and when you get your check, you're just blowing it onto nothing. You know what I mean? But it gets attacked on here. You know what I mean? It gets attacked. And so that's the problem that we have. We people on social media need to congratulate people. Congratulate people. Like, regardless what I might feel about a lease or non-lease, you come and tell me, hey, bro, I got a title because I lease. I'm not gonna say, oh, fuck that shit. I'm gonna discredit you, bro, because that's a lease truck, and that's what people do on social media. Well, you didn't have to do this like I had to. You didn't have to do. Fuck that, bro. Leasing, saving up the money to pay cash, and everything else. We know what it took to get there. You know what I mean? Regardless of the journey, we knew what it took to get there. And social media should start giving people their credibility to the props, but it don't need to be done because that's not why we're doing it, right? But attacking one another is just not where it's at. But the whole thing is, if you're on this motherfucker talking about how shitty you're doing, it's all fucked up, all that, everybody wants to hear that. They don't want you on social media talking about how great you're doing. Because for the lazy people, now they got to step their game up.
Hey, but if the dude, I mean, you're talking about freedom earlier. That's a form of freedom, bro. They're gonna say what they're gonna say. Anybody can come up here and try to critique what I'm saying. If I put myself up on a public platform, anybody can come up here and critique what I'm saying. Because I put my thoughts out into this universe, and somebody's gonna disagree with it, and I'm okay with that.
Right, but when you walked away, what I'm trying to say is this: I'm not disagreeing with anything on social media. What I'm saying is I like to see more people show their success, which a lot of people are scared to show success because, again, some people don't have to deal with the criticism and all the bullshit, right? But I would enjoy it if I can click on a video and watch someone's success. Most cases, 9 out of 10 times, someone's failing, crying, and need a cash app or a damn GoFundMe.
Okay, look at Shamarcus. Do you have a YouTube channel?
I do.
You do? Do you talk about what you're doing?
Hey, Shamarcus, put your link on the thing.
I'll be on there just talking shit. But my thing is I'll be on there cause see, like I say, it's different levels to this thing. Like now I ain't gonna say I'm in a different level, but I'm at a level now where a lot of people don't have, and I done it 3 times. And I think it was for me, it was easy, but for a lot of people, it's not easy. So what I do is I just try to, I try to meet people where they are. You know what I'm saying? If you company and if we get a chance to have a conversation, then, my thing for you is, what are you planning to do? If you're gonna lease this truck, and I, most of the time I'm predominantly talking about Prime because that's where I am. I don't know nothing about Swift or Hirschbach or, what I'm saying? I don't consume that content because it doesn't pertain to me. But for like what the young people that come into Prime, like, a lot of people be like, okay, I want to work for Prime. I'm gonna go lease, and then I'm gonna go and 2 years from now, I'm gonna go and buy me a truck. I'll be like, bro, that's dumb. If you're gonna lease, you're already paying off this truck. You might as well put yourself in a position to, after you finish paying off this truck, you have a title to the truck. Right? Yeah. There's no point of you paying for that truck twice because that's what you're gonna do. If you go finish paying off this lease. Prime is gonna get the lease to that truck, and they're gonna send it to Pedigree. Pedigree gonna sell it. Then they'll probably turn around and try to sell it back to you for market value. But you done already paid the truck off. You done put your blood, sweat, and tears. That $11.64 that you paid every week into that truck. If you're gonna do that, at least at the end of that 3 years, put that paper in your hand.
Yeah.
But here's the craziest thing, Shamarcus. I agree with you, right? But again, that's an opinion, right?
I don't find no fault in what he said.
But some people do, right? So, so a lot of people have different goals. A lot of people don't want to own shit. A lot of people, they're on that lease, not lease purchase. They're on that, and you know this, Marcus, you're there. They're on that lease thing where once the lease is all paid off, they're going to give it back and get into another lease truck.
Yeah, that's what I said. They just repeating the cycle.
Yeah. But understand something.
I'm not gonna what I was trying to get at here, and I'm just gonna straight up say it, is that those that speak negative are those that don't know. Because I find no fault in what Shamark is saying. And if somebody tells me, hey, Green, I don't agree with what you're saying, I say, okay, well, tell me how. Show me where what I'm telling you is not, it's not logical. Explain it to me. Most people can't explain it. DeMarcus right here just explained everything for word.
And hey, then,
Mark.
Yeah.
Look at that, bro. Look at that.
So
that's an expensive habit. My thing is with leasing.
Yeah.
It's a tool. I have no desire to acquire ownership of my vehicle. I want to run. I want to get all the goodie out of it. I might have to replace the tires. I'll change the oil, but that's it. As soon as that lease is up, I'm cashing it out. I'm going to get money back. It all depends on how many miles you run and what they sell it for. But I'd rather just keep on having new equipment. See, there's a big difference, though, in my eyes. Olden and own a truck before DEF and all that stuff is cool. I like that. There's a purpose to it. But these new systems, these trucks ain't meant to last 1 million miles with these systems.
See that right there, Mark, just how you explained it, for word, is what I think is missing out there. Maybe I'm not seeing it, but you not only said, hey, this is not what I would do, but this is why I won't do it. You know what I mean? And I think that's what's missing. And then people they don't understand because they haven't done it. You've done it. I've done it. Shamarcus is doing it right now.
I want to say something, right? Because this is what I always tell you guys, real quick, Shamarcus, I'm sorry. Everything is about a mindset, right? So the good brothers back in my comment section saying, nothing you say, SoCal, will make us feel bad about our leases. First of all, Marcus, that make you feel bad about your leases?
What that?
I don't know. The good brother saying, I'm trying to make everybody feel bad about their leases.
I don't feel bad. I think
did I make you feel bad? No, did I make you feel bad about your lease?
No.
Oh, okay. What are you talking about, good brother? This is what I'm talking about, the mindset. What do you get on a message, right? You take whatever you want from the message, right? But people's mindset, it doesn't open the fuck up, right? Like, oh, good brother here. Nothing you say, SoCal, make us feel bad about our leases. I'm not making a motherfucker feel bad about a motherfucking thing. The fuck out. This is a positive channel, not a negative channel. Right. I'm not out in here to bash a motherfucker or nothing. Right? If a guy came on here and he's leasing, he gets on my panel, he needs some help, he needs to figure some way out, I'm going to help him through whatever he's got to go through. Right? One thing I said is this. If you start a lease purchase, finish the lease purchase. Start what you finish is what the fuck I said. Does that make you guys feel bad?
No, it's the truth. If you can't handle the truth, then you're already screwed.
And then another thing is the terminology too. A lot of people get leases and lease purchases confused. So a lease purchase, lease purchase is when you put money down and you're going to own that equipment at the end. A lease is just something that you continue to turn and turn and turn.
But so I still stand on what I say though. Even if you just lease that bitch at prime, they're gonna give you some money back at the end of that bitch, right? Even if
Yeah.
it's your money or whatever, they're gonna give you a check at the end. You
Yeah.
know, in life, not just in trucking, right? Not just in trucking, but in life general, right? Generally speaking, if as a man or a woman, if you start something, you see it through and finish it. Whatever it is, you finish it to the end.
Yeah. That message is good. That's a good message. That's
But
and
old good
that's
brother says I'm making all you guys feel bad about. Let me do a poll in my comment section. For all you lease drivers in the comment section, all you lease drivers in my comment section, if I've made you feel bad about your lease, put a 1 in the chat. If you lease a truck and you don't feel that I made you feel bad, put a 2 in the comment section. I'll wait. Put a 1 or 2. If I made you feel bad, lease drivers, put a 1. If you see the message, you understand the knowledge I'm giving, put a 2. Because goddamn, man, this is what I'm saying, man. Like,
but
this is
see the
why
thing.
you can never assume.
Another thing is that what leasing does, what companies how they structure their leases is it's meant to just grab anybody. So that's like the minimum barrier. There's no barrier entry to the leasing. So like if you don't have any money down and you trying to start into this trucking career, more than likely you're gonna go lease your truck. So
Hey, Mark.
it's not about whether or not, the leasing is good or bad. It's just the turnaround on it is just gonna be high anyway because you got people that's just coming into the industry. So when you go and cash out on a truck, when you get to your level of cashing out on a truck, you know what I'm saying, at that point you have money and skin in the game. So you're not just gonna walk away from it. Like you're gonna fight for it because now you've invested something into it. Like at Prime, you could have been a cook. You could be a cook 3 weeks ago, and now you got your own truck now. That makes sense. So
Yeah, my guys are fucking me in the comments. Goddamn, my regulars like DJ. So Cal, I feel so bad. I'm making a Titanic video. Oh shit! No,
Hey,
the
Mark.
whole thing,
What
man.
kind of truck do you got?
who me?
No, Mark.
Oh, I got a 2025 Peterbilt 579. I
Is
wish
that
I
what
would have
you
kept.
wanted?
I wish. No. Well, I tried it because I got the big sleeper in this one.
Yeah.
I wish
Yeah.
I would have stayed with a Freightliner. I got better. Like my dad, I go by data on a lot of my decisions.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
my IFTAs and stuff like that, I was topping out at 9.3, and you ain't getting the fuel economy out of a Cummins. You're just not. You know,
Okay.
I'm like 8.7, I think, on an average, but. And it was a lot easier for me to fix like turbo coolant hoses on that. It's all self-explanatory versus, this is just, and the poor quality ship in this Peterbilt. Like I've already had to replace the window crank, automatic, and it's just a cheap truck that's overpriced. I bought Jordans and they weren't comfortable. That's what I basically did.
1 minute.
I went with a brand name. I should have
Hang
stayed
on.
with a Freightliner.
No, you're gonna wait. Hey guys, my kids are here. We supposed to went to go eat like an hour ago, but
All right.
but one thing I want to say is this, right? I've always said in my channel that there's good leases and bad leases. And it's up to you guys to determine, read the contract, and determine if it works for you. There's a lot of lease companies out there just fucking over the drivers, like big time.
Yes.
They're taking their money. They got some bullshit. Like it's just fucked up, man. But one thing I want to say, when I asked if anybody felt bad, everybody put in 2s except for my dude J Rock, who was trolling and put a 1 because he was trolling. But the good brother, you're the only one that feels that way, buddy. So
Hey, well, I want to say something before you cut it off. Shamarcus,
yeah.
Get yours. Mark, is a pleasure, sitting and talking with you, man. Chase and Andrew, he's not here no more, but it was appreciate you coming on into the good brother. I wanted to tell you, I seen in one of your comments you said that you don't have no bills right now. I just wanted to tell you, man, if that's the case, you're in a good spot. Keep getting that money, get over that hill, and you know, whether it's ownership or it's not, just as long as you got, you know, you're putting money away and you put money in the bank and you're taking care of everything, keep doing it, bro. No matter how you're getting it, just keep doing it.
And one thing I want to say is this, guys, and I've always said on this channel, and I've never changed on this channel, right? Success starts with you and ends with you. I'm never going to tell some man what he needs to be doing. That's not my position, right? But I'm here to help everybody anywhere that I possibly can, right? We will have more of these panels like this and stuff like that. And there's good and bad in everything in trucking, right? And that's where I want to leave off. And staying out of debt, like Good Brother says, you got no bills. That's an accomplishment, Good Brother. Yeah. Well, that's an accomplishment.
That's right.
Like, that's a good thing. Why? Because lease, cash, rent, buy, steal. How the fuck you got the goddamn truck? You know, stored out here next to neighbor's yard. I don't know. Some old lady fell out of it and he jumped in it. Whatever the case is before the cops get you. No, I'm just kidding. But however it is you got your truck, bro, you have zero debt. What I would just say is you're in a good position so you can invest your money into a lot of things, right? Because that's why I want you guys to start keeping money. And I've said it 5 years ago with stocks and stuff like that, but you have to learn that too, right? But find out what you're comfortable in and invest. Don't put it in a savings account. Yeah, you want to put some in savings now. Don't get the words twisted. You know, you guys got 10 grand in the savings. You took it all out and put it on red or some shit somewhere doing some shit. Now you need some money. And now you're kind of fucked up and you got no money in savings account. It's not what I'm saying. You know, we got some extremists, right? But take some money, man, and invest some money. You know what I'm saying? Make your money work for you guys.
And I'm going to put a plug in because Shamarcus plugged his. I got a channel, but I really don't do anything with it. But I think I'm going to start doing some stuff with it, with this spot market and these rates. So if anybody's interested in that, come check it out. Let me know what you think. You know what I mean? As far as, as a matter of fact, I don't even want to know what you think. Just
What's the channel?
You know what I mean? Just check it out. It's Green Lantern 661. And then you know what I mean? I'm gonna put some stuff out there, man. Put it out into the universe because there's a lot of stuff that I've been exposed to that I see that I've looked and I don't find it. And that was one of the things I wanted to talk to you about, Shamarcus, and ask you. You know, what is it out there today that you don't see on these platforms? You know what I mean? That people do need. You know, because I know what I know, and I know it. You know, and nobody can tell me. I know. I don't know everything, but I do know. But hey, fella,
one thing about it.
Pulled up right now. We're gonna get rolling. We're on our way. You know, we're gonna go make some money. It's good talking to all you guys, man. Yeah.
Have a good one,
Green, can you hear me?
everybody.
Really
Thank you
quick,
for
Say your
coming
name.
on.
I'm trying to get you logged in.
When you get the link and all that stuff, text it to me, man. I'll share it on my community page.
Okay, yeah, 'cause I don't know, Shamarcus. I don't. There's only like maybe one video on there, 2 videos, but I'm gonna pump it up, man. So you check it out.
Just text me the link, bro, and I'll share it so people can find you.
But I'll be honest with you, I don't even know how to do the link. I don't know, bro. I've never, you know what I mean? I didn't even know how to get on here. I had to figure it out.
I'll get with you, bro. We'll get it done.
All right, fellas. Nice to meet you, man.
All right, brother. Later.
All right, guys. I appreciate you guys coming to the live and everything else. Hit the like button on the way out. And until the next live for you guys, I appreciate everybody. All right, Green. Appreciate you, bro.
All right.